Oh, oops. Dragged myself off of stream. That's unfortunate. Hang on. I gotta get myself replaced. Yes? No. Too high. That looks pretty good. Oh dear. This is what happens when I accidentally move things. I clicked on something. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Probably could. I'll just check it later. I have to check that later. I'm already slightly scuffed. This is fine. Truly, this is excellent. Okay, I was making sure that I spelled... I don't know why, but I looked up, and for a half second, I thought that I had put in the title of stream Snowic Heroes. Like, I thought I put it as, like, the O and N were reversed. That would have been really silly, but that would have been worth. Okay. I gotta hit the ground running today, because I need to keep moving. Because today it's like, oh yeah, I need to play through 3 whole stories in 4 hours if I want to finish this game in 2 streams, so I gotta move. I did at the very least. You might have noticed, if anyone has a close eye for detail, might have noticed that that my save file was slightly different from last time. I did get the first 3 Chaos Emeralds off stream because I figured it'd be easier for me to just not think about it.
No doubt about it. My heart is never wrong. Then it must.
I wonder if I just realized also the beginning of this stage is different than chaotic, so I kind of forget about that. Oh god, here we go with this froggy stuff again. All right, brain, work with me here. So normal then? Whoa! Holy crap! I got spinned around. So I do not need to do the. I absolutely actually don't need to. I don't need to do any of the special stages until I get to Rail Canyon. That's basically what it turned the game into. Alrighty, and then. Don't know why that was my instinct, but I think it's just because I've been playing way too much. I played a lot of Team Chaotix. Like, all of my instincts for this game are supposedly incorrect due to the fact that I only played as them. Okay, so I don't need that key this time, so that's good. It's probably going to be a lot better for me personally. Also, having a tornado projectile is going to be very nice. I already know it. Alright, I'm just gonna zoom. I can zoom here. I can zoom. Thank God. I can just go fast. That's right. She doesn't do the thing. She does not do the zoom thing for some reason. I wonder how they subtitle that noise. How do you subtitle those? I feel like subtitling vocalizations is so... It's hard. If you're going to try it, it's hard. It is very difficult. Nope. There it is. It is funny seeing the differences in the stages, though, because they did a good job of reusing assets. It's like, yeah, it's for one... It's the only difference is because it's in, you know, different stories. It's just technically the same level 4 times, but... Honestly, they did a pretty good job of making it so each playthrough does at least have some differences. Like, yeah, it's not a ton of differences, but it's enough that it makes it feel... It actually does make a difference. And you kind of feel when you've... I feel like the difference between... Seeing the actual differences between this and playing Chaotix is... It's actually rather stark, to be honest.
Alright, I'll do my best. Here we go. Yeah. Here we go.
Just gonna go fast.
Here we go.
But I do like the differences, because it also shows, like, oh yeah, we're trying to teach the players of Team Rose, so... when they're showing how to play the game, it's like, oh yeah, look at how, because they make the platforming relatively simple, but replace it with, oh, here's some enemies to teach you how to play the game, rather than trying to make you have to think. Which I also think, to some level, my brain is working faster on this because I already had done Chaotix. I am not going to get used to that noise. Oh god. Alright. And that was just me missing. It is a little different having a projectile tornado though. Having Espio's invisibility is something that I kind of got used to, weirdly enough. There we go. Actually, I'm also noticing that this story also does a lot of the, it does the lion's share of trying to teach the player, which definitely would have been really helpful when I played it originally. Yep, crap. Nah, we'll take it. I don't know why I did that, but oh, that's the goal. That's it. There's like a whole other sectional level. See what I mean? It's like the Team Rose story. It's weird that it's very similar to Sonic Adventure 1's Amy story, where there is very, like, comparatively little to do. I only got a C. I thought well, then again, they do not move fast, so I guess that's also part of it that I wasn't really considering. So the other downside is that they have less stage, but they do move slower to compensate. So it's kind of like playing 50cc in Mario Kart. You can't do certain tricks when you're going at a certain speed, but oh, I think these are all level bubbles. I think. Could just run in a circle. God, it's like playing big in Sonic Adventure 1 where you just kind of just zoom around. I just remembered a friend of mine. A friend of mine used to make fun of that line every time. It was actually the first time I beat this game. Oh wait, I don't need that. I don't need the key this time. I remember that when we played it together, it was the first time either of us had beaten the game, and it was. I remember he used to say that line every now and then if we were like got something. It was just fun. Oh, that's a good fun. And I just realized that we don't have to do. Whoa. We don't have to do the. I don't think with Team Rose we have to do the part with the burning area. Can I get up there?
Here we go. Yeah.
I actually did.
Everyone, let's all line up sideways from here. These fireballs are dangerous. Please do not.
Wait, does that say please do not to touch them? What? I saw that. I did. Reading that out loud is really funny. Just, oh hey, please do not to touch them, please. That would be very bad. Oh man, I had typos on release day, and it, just like I feel like one of the things that is, and this is specifically why they happen. I did figure it out. I was trying to figure out what causes typos in video games, and it's, I think 90% of the time it's because programs, stuff like, stuff when you're writing code. When you're writing code, a lot of those programs are not going to have they're not actually going to have any sort of spell checker. So when you put in text, you won't have the option to check your spell check. And conversely, grammar checking is hard. And that's something that you don't really get from just, even just reading.
Obviously, we're supposed to hit that target for some reason.
I'm out of here. I'm gonna skip a bunch of stuff.
Here we go. Let me handle this.
Oh god. Oh my god, are you serious? That's it? How did that take? Wait, that took a couple minutes, didn't it? That took like 2 or 3 minutes. That still took a few minutes? Why does that feel like that feels like I'm going much faster? Hey. She wants to tell everybody. She's gonna put it on her twitter.com. She's gonna tweet. They gave Cream the Twitter, please no. Do not look onto the internet. The child. You are not, your brain is not ready to deal with the brain rot.
Gotcha, my darling Sonic.
Amy, what are you
Knuckles is like, huh?
Sonic, this time there's no way out of marrying me.
Cream is like, uh-huh. The opening song plagued me all week. Sonic Heroes. Reasonable. Were you thinking about it, or was it just like you just had it stuck in your head?
Amy, knock it off. There's no time to play.
Also, how's it going, Nem-Nems?
Sonic, give up. This time you're mine. Mr. Sonic, is the cola with you?
I think I remember the strat, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot Knuckles says shit. Oh, they died. Just playing on repeat for hours in my head. Yeah, that's fair. That's kind of where I was at this week. Doing some doodles. How are you? Oh, that's good. Wait, I did that in less than 30 seconds.
Sonic, let's go on our honeymoon.
I'm doing pretty good. I had a good weekend. I had to take care of the dogs like 100%. So I had to handle that, and it was pretty good. I got to relax some. I did play some games that I don't normally get to, and I downloaded some stuff for next week. I got some new games for the Sunday games.
I can't believe he did that just so he could get away. Mr. Sonic must be
Nice, yeah.
Really? What? Nothing.
So
Now I know what to do. Find Eggman, and I'll find my Sonic. You all ready? This city reminds me of Eidola Tale. Look at all those neon signs.
whoa. I'm so confused. But yeah, it was good. And I got to, I think it's good when I have a weekend where I just get to kind of just, chill out a little. I also did, it might not sound relaxing immediately, but it's like, I did the entire lawn. I got to mow the entire lawn. And honestly, it was kind of therapeutic to just be outside for hours, just sitting, being out. It was cool enough where I wasn't sweating too. So it was just, oh, cool. I get to relax, just mow the lawn, have a job well done. And then I also got to have the combination of that and getting to just enjoy, just being outside. That was nice. Also, I just realized even the layout of this table for the pinball is different. Because the layout for the table is even easier. Yeah, because that was way easier. Oh, heck, that was way too hot outside. Yeah, where I am, it was thankfully it was far, it was not too bad. Oh, I don't need that. That's right. I do not need this. That's right. I don't need keys until I hit Rail Canyon. Then I need to start being on about that. Yeah, no, I know for a lot of places right now it's too hot to be outside, but it's too hot to be outside for a lot of people right now, but I don't know why a big saying feels good when his head is spinning. It's just really funny to me. It's like, ah, yes, when blood goes to his brain, he gets to feel it. Oh god. Cream, I don't need you to explain things. Big is just enjoying life, yo. He's enjoying life. I lost 200 rings? Boy howdy, that's insane. Can I please exit this wild ride? Having Cream explain how pinball works after having suffered this in the chaotic story, it almost feels like when somebody's... It's like... You know when you see a tutorial too many times in a row? That's what it felt like. Where it's like, yes, I am keenly aware of the machinations of this game. Big is just enjoying life. See, that's the thing. He's not dumb. He's just simple. There's a big difference. It'd be 108 all week. Oh, ew. Oh, God. My sympathy's with you. I hope you stay hydrated, my man.
Everybody look out! Okay.
I like that she says look out, and I'm just like, you know, I'll try.
Here we go.
Oh, that's the end of the level. Oh, good.
We did it!
But yeah, no, 108 is too much. It's like I suffer when it's above 80 something. When it gets to 90 plus, it's like, all right, yep, I just perish. I am one of the colds. I like the winter.
Kinda super duper happy.
Okay, can I just take out of context really quick? Big is voiced by John St. John, the guy who did Duke Nukem. I want you to take that in mind. Just hold on to that for a moment. Just it makes my day better thinking about the fact that the same guy who said it's time to kick ass to bubblegum is the same person who says super duper. There is comedy there. Oh god. Oh god, this is different. It's not what I was expecting. Man's got paid to speak like that. Dude, it's like that's not even like I can't even make fun of him for that. That's not something to be made fun of. That's just smart. Imagine getting paid to get to talk like that in a booth. You're getting paid professional money to speak like this into a microphone for hours. That's amazing. I wish I could get paid money for that.
Impacted by the jellyfish-like robot, you won't be able to move. If it gets me, please save me.
I like how Cream's like, if it gets Amy, don't worry about her, but if it gets me, save me. That's kind of what it felt like. Oh yeah, so this is really different. Yeah, I do prefer the cold though, num-nums. That's kind of how I feel too. It's just like ugh. I am not a fan of being super hot because I can do things about being cold. You know, it's like I can put on a sweater, I can put on, you know, I can get a blanket. But if you're hot, it's just you die. You just suffer.
The next table is Pinball with Bingo.
Oh god, please! I don't need Big explaining to me how bingo works. Ah!
Are you ready?
I do not need. It's actually throwing me off that this is easier. There are so many bumpers and things that I can't mess up. It's only because Amy only cares what Sonic does because she gets smacked around. She'll survive. She's fine. She's sturdy. She's built sturdy. It's fine. I'm not even kidding. The fact that the level is easier is actually messing me up a little because I'm expecting there to be a level of difficulty that there just isn't. Kill them.
Wow, you're right.
I will say I was playing the chaotix version of this level earlier today, and having it so easy is so confusing to me. I don't understand what it means when it, because half the enemies were metal in the chaotix version. Oh my god, it's so crazy. It's so big a difference. Like Team Rose is just baby mode. It's so nice. It's also weird because it means that I might be off guard. I need to be mindful of that. I can zoom though. I can go fast though. Wait, are there two bingo tables on this one? Team Rose is best team. It is really fun though, because you can just have fun because you get to have fun.
My turn.
Time to zoom. Whee!
Wow, you're right.
But yeah, I kind of see it as Big is not dumb. He just understands where his life is. Like his goals in life are, bro, for reals, I work outside fall and winter, summer. Sent me to the hospital last year. Oh, oh my god. Yeah, dude, that. Ugh. Like I'm not really a fan of summer. Well, it's like, and like half the time as an adult, it's been like, oh yeah, I just kind of feel more vindicated in liking winter, because when it's summer, it doesn't change that I have to work. You know, it's like winter, I take a week off. You know,
Be careful not to fall off.
I take a week off when it's winter time because, you know, it's like my birthday, there's Christmas. It's like I actually get days off, like more than a couple days off. But like summertime, it's just work. It's just the same as usual. Also, I just realized that Cream and Amy they've been deleted. He's a crewmate as always. The internet just died for a hot sec. It do happen sometimes. Unfortunately, the internet has a tendency to live through its own necromancy. Oh god. I have also learned that ball control in this game is Ugh.
Maybe we can use the dice to get it to the other side if we stop it first.
Yeah, but what's the fun in that?
Yeah.
Game just like, oh, you could use this to get through. Why would I do that when I can just cheat? Oh, that's the end?
Here we go.
Wow.
All right.
But yeah, no, I think winter has become far more. I feel like when you're a kid, the only reason summer's made to be really cool is because it's your time off. The summer is not at all the best season.
We're like
It's just, oh, it's the season we get to have off as kids if you're in America. Everywhere else, it's, every season gets its fair due because you get like a week or two, you get 2 weeks off if you're in other ones. Sonic Games motto. Why would I do that when I could just cheat? I think I did it during the Sonic Adventure 2 playthrough I did like last year when I was streaming it. I think I showed that you can jump through a wall in one pot.
You guys again?
Dr. Eggman.
Team Rose is going to be done by the hour for sure. I think Team Dark will be much longer. Yes. Probably, not gonna lie, Crooked. Also, how's it going today? You're not wrong. I will say it's probably gonna be true.
I think you underestimated our power. Dr. Eggman, don't interrupt us.
Stay out of our way.
I don't know why, but Big trying to be intimidating. It can loop back to being scary on the basis of the fact that you don't know his power level. Good. Oh, you're doing good. That's good. Yeah, I had a good weekend. I don't know. This weekend was good. I spent a lot of it just getting to actually relax. I also did the lawn. That made me happy. As I said.
We did it. We did it.
I'll do my best. Here we go. Just how many
And we get to fight robots. I think Big is shown to be immensely strong. He's not at all like lacking in the strength department. He's actually pretty good. It's also just like I said, I was saying it earlier. It's like he's not dumb. He's just simple.
Is that the best you can do? Dr. Eggman.
Eggman's just like, what is happening?
This is only the beginning.
I just realized, how did I get to level 3 as Big already and almost level 2 as... How did I do that already? How old is he compared to the other two? I think he's like in his 30s. I don't remember. I think he's like one of the only adults besides Vector in these games. I actually think he is one of like the very few adults. I think. I need to double check that though. I need to double check. I don't remember. I need to double check that though. Can someone double check me? I want to say he's 30 in this game, but I don't think that's right.
Don't get too excited, boys. Those were the easy
Also, him saying "don't get too excited, boys," when it's Big, who is an eldritch entity who is a hive mind, and 2 women. That seems weird. Sus.
Why are there so many of them?
Big's eyes are... See, here's the thing. Big's also... See, here's the thing. Everyone forgets that Big's a... He's a hunting animal. His eyes are facing forward. He is very much here to kill you. He never blinks. He does not blink. He only closes his eyes when he wishes to, which is when he sleeps. See, he can smell an animal in this kind of place. He can smell... Ooh, we'll be working for a while. Gotta do meal prep. Oh, that's good. We'll hey, prep some good stuff. Make sure you remember your nutrition. Big is scary. He is scary, but he also wants to use all of his power to make people happy, so that works. It works out in everyone's favor. All he wants is to fish. I don't remember what source was from, IDW or Archie or a fan comic, but there's a panel Big standing like a shield in front of Vanilla Cream. Something you just barely at them, the causes burning my mind. It's just spaghetti. Aw. Well, hey, man. Spaghetti's good. Spaghetti is good, though. Bit of love for your food. Oh, wait, I need the key. Oh, hello. How did I do that? Okay, I do need... How did I do that? What? Okay, so from Rail Canyon forward, I do need to get the keys. I do need to get the keys from Rail Canyon forward, so I need to be mindful of that. Which also turns every level basically into a no-hit challenge. So I gotta be aware of that. Oh god. You know what? I might as well just go fast. I need to remember my old tactic. If I go fast enough, I won't have enough time to make a mistake. So I just need to go faster. Also, I'm trying to imagine Big in an actual fight, you know, like not just, oh, he's fighting like some like robots or whatever. No, I just want to see him like in the comics. I imagine he's got to be like, he probably could actually fight people. Because I mean, canonically, he did in Sonic Adventure 1. He did actually, like, he didn't fight Chaos 6 directly, but he did. He was there. Like, he was actually part of that encounter. Oh god, wait. Them yelling actually spooked me a little bit. I was like, wait, whoa, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, oh shit, wait a minute. Oh man. Whee. Okay, where is... Oh.
Sure, we can spin on that pole to go up. Let me take the lead so I can use the tornado hammer near that pole. I'll do my best. Here we go. Level up.
Whee. It's so weird, the difference between this and the other... This and the stage for Chaotix with this is so different. It's so bizarre looking at the differences. It's so weird. It's like my brain is actually kind of unnerved by the fact that this is so different. It's like wrong. This is not, it's not making me want to rip my hair out. Come on, what is this? This is not Rail Canyon. This is Roller Coaster at Davies. What is this? Like this is just fun. I don't have to worry about nothing. Except for that one train. That I had to worry about.
Looks like a rhino's heading this way.
I remember hearing about the soap shoes, and I remember thinking I would want to get them, and then I realized that my balance is bad, so I was like, you know, I don't think getting those would be a good idea for my health. Just thinking critically about what it would mean to have to get. Oh god. Okay, no, we're good. We live those. Oh god. Wait, that actually scared me. Wait, no. Real Canyon always had me falling off somehow. Dude, it always scares me. Even when I think I'm in control, it's just, ugh. Wait, why did I do this when I could have just, oh, wait, no, I can't break that one. Yeah, no, that's why I usually am in fly mode, because I don't want to worry about falling off. Real Canyon it is insanely hard. I think part of it's because it's like Skyrail in Sonic Adventure 2, where it just kind of keeps having weird stuff with the rails. And trying to land on such a thin hitbox is kind of hard. Oh, that's the goal? Wait a minute, what? That's the goal. I see. I see how it is. Well, that was pretty good, I think.
We're like
It was pretty good.
awesome.
Yeah, I think any Sonic level where the focus is grinding, you're gonna be saying that's the goal every time. Yeah, because I played Team Chaotix and it's like the goalpost is somewhere, like you start in Kansas and end up in Minnesota, and then with Team Rose it's a trip down the block. Like it is so confusing. Like that is so early. And now I get to play this, which is, oh my god. Oh, okay, it's the same. Oh, the special stages are the same. I see. Okay, that's actually good to know. That's good to know. Time to zoom. Big, time to zoom. I learned a trick earlier today. When I was trying to learn how Chaos Emeralds work.
Here we go.
You can zoom.
I'll do my best.
Oh god. Wait, why would I do this? Just go fast. Time to zoom. This is probably the fastest I've ever seen this stage go. Oh, I'm out of zoom. Oh, I have a minute and a half anyway. It's fine. It's so insane how fast you can get going if you just mash B. Oh. What is happening? I like that the special stages in every Sonic game are very confusing on purpose. Like, there's never a special stage in a Sonic game, and I mean, like, when they call it a special stage, it's never not confusing. I mean, great example, look at Sonic Manias, where they quite literally give you a third dimension for the special stages specifically. That, to me, is just so confusing, because it's just, oh, hey, we changed entirely the dimension of play you're on for this special stage. It's like, when you hit it too hard, it's just like, ah, yes. Dead CD too. Yes, they did. I remember that now. I think that's why they did it in Mania like that, because I forgot that you can't jump at the spears. You know what? I am just... Oh, I don't need to be careful. What?
We could probably spin up that hole to go up. Amy, why don't you use your tornado hammer dealer?
Where's the key? Where is it? Oh, okay, well, that was somehow less... This is less efficient than just doing this. Especially we just make our own rules now. That is pretty much what they are, and I think that's what makes them fun. That is what makes them fun, though. It's because they're so different. It's like I said with the fishing mini game thing, where it's because it's so different. It actually lets you kind of like mentally reset because you're doing a different thing. It's like because you're doing something different, your brain can go, oh, okay, I can reset now, and because you're not doing the same platforming challenge. All right, shoot everyone out of a gun. Can I just say also, I finally realized why Rail Canyon felt familiar.
We could move right or left
Because I think that riff is used in F-Zero. I think it's the same riff in F-Zero. Because the riff is so whoa. Oh wait, no, there's no danger. It's just it's a shortcut. Oh, that skips so much of the stage. Wait, grab this net. You never know. Be careful. I should be careful. Even if I could just zoom, but there is no reason for me to not be careful. Whee! Oh boy, my brain just turned off for a moment. Apologies. It's just like my brain just focused in. Just, oh yeah, I need to fight. Fight a little bit. Make sure your brain is on a tiny bit. We do have a shield though, so that's good. But even I have been, you know, I know the joke is gonna be, oh, that's the goal. It's like, but honestly, it is fascinating how much they get. I think Sonic games are a great lesson in recycle. You know, recycle, reduce, reuse, recycle. If you know, the train section was so short. Yeah, it's so much shorter than the other ones. I was playing this as Chaotix earlier today, and I died numerous times trying to make that triangle jump again. Wait, what? That's the end of the stage. Whoa. Like, see what I mean? That is so short, but it is fascinating though how much games Sonic Team got out of their games. Every single game in this era, despite having limited resources. And yeah, it's like, oh, but you just replay the same levels a bunch of times. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, but reusing assets is not a bad thing if it's all unique assets within one game. I mean, heck, nobody makes fun of Skyrim for having the same dungeon 60 times. And I will stand by that. I love Skyrim, and I'm going to make fun of it now. Because it's true. If you play any Skyrim dungeon, if I showed you a screenshot, unless I showed specifically like made unique functions to each one, you would be like, oh yeah, I don't know which dungeons those are. It's like, yeah, you wouldn't, because they all look the same, unfortunately. All right, done. Like I said, if you mash the B button, did it. Yeah, we're going to be doing the Chaos Emeralds with Team Rose. That is just a given. We are definitely doing it with Team Rose. That is stupid easy. But yeah, it's like, yeah, the Sonic team has, you know, it's like they didn't have enough time to really refine everything they had, but I think it shows good ingenuity when you're able to reuse your assets like this.
You'll be reunited with Chocola very soon.
Froggy.
Oh, God.
too?
Let's get him before Sonic does. Then he'll be head over heels for me.
Ready on
It's like, all right, I need to impress Sonic. How are you gonna do that? I'm gonna take down the Eggman, huh?
Ready?
Okay, now mash A button. Ow. Never mind. Okay, that was pretty good. Good start.
I'll do my best. Here we go.
I feel like this boss fight's actually gonna be harder because Amy doesn't have the best movement in this form. Kind of one of those things where it might be easier or harder depending on how this works, but we'll see. Okay, that's one rotor. Oh god.
I'll do my best.
Gotta move a little bit. There we go. Whoa.
Here we go.
Probably should be building up Team Blast, but I'll wait for now. Actually, you know what? Nah, this is it. It's gonna be a lot faster if I just build up Team Blast. Also, it'll ironically keep the Eggman from getting too far from me. Yep, there we go. Ow. This is fine. This works. Heck. Hurt. Just hurt. Please. I do like the boss design. I think wait, what? I didn't destroy all of them, though. What? What? You know, last time we talked about character interpretation, this game might have my least favorite interpretation of Amy. There was a period of time where she was just defined by unhealthy obsession. This is the peak of it. Yes, I do think you're correct there. That is very true. And it's like, I liked it in Sonic Adventure 1 when she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go do my own adventures, which is kind of what she did in Frontiers, funny enough. But it's like, I kind of liked it when she was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight the enemy myself because I'm tired of waiting for Sonic. And it's like, oh yeah, that's a good arc. That's a good arc. And I like it when like, I think, unironically, I think Amy's at her best when she's trying to get away from being obsessed. It's like, she likes Sonic. That's the thing. She likes Sonic. She doesn't... It's not a matter of, oh, I'm gonna be, like, a creep about it, you know? There's a big difference. And I think this... I do think you're right that this game does have the worst version of that. Which I do think you're right though, and that can come from a lot of different angles too. Because I think it also comes from like, all right, how do the writers interpret the character? How do they? Come here, yeah. Need to catch up to the enemy. Ow. What? What did I just do? It's like I shot him in the forehead. What was that? Was that a critical hit? What did I roll in that 20 or something? What just happened? How did he die? Eh, whatever, I'll take it.
Okay, Cheese, let's go find Chocola.
C for cheese, I get it. Why did that happen the way it did? He's looking around. I think flight attacks are more effective than they appear with boss battles.
Cheese, what's wrong? Oh no. Yes, a chow nappy. But why? I'm not really sure.
You know what's weird? I just thought about it. I think I know why flight attacks in this game are really strong. It's because the hitboxes on flight attacks, and when you throw a character with the power characters, it's the same thing where both of them have hitboxes that are active longer than a homing attack. Because homing attacks stop when they hit the target. Flight and power attacks don't lose their damage when they hit a target. They pass through. Which means on targets with more health, they actually do more damage.
You all ready?
Which is arguably far more effective.
I think there's frogs in this jungle that can make the rain fall. Here we go.
I don't know why, I just picture that as Amy reading from the guidebook, like she has like a tour guidebook or something. Not a bad thing, just like, I imagine that Amy would be the kind to buy a tour guidebook because she knows it would be a helpful resource. She's like, oh hey, this would be nice. It's like, why are you buying this book? Can you make it rain, please?
Here we go.
I don't know. Oh, she would. Yeah, she would. It's like, I know it said somewhere that she does tarot readings, and that's how she found out she'd meet Sonic at the Death Egg. Which is a very bizarre story beat, if I'm putting it bluntly, but it is fascinating. Hello. Hello, Frog.
Oh my god.
Wait, did they just reference God?
Here we go.
It didn't say capital G God, but her saying, oh my god, is so weird. That is so bizarre to listen to. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. I see. I don't think they'd hide. Yeah, they're not going to hide the key. I was getting a little too smart with it. They're not going to hide the key in this area. Did I just... Where did the frog go? Her tarot cards are going to be sold as official merch this October, I think. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I don't know. It's just like, that's cool. Like, I don't know. I think when people do merch, I think they always think of the same three things, you know, just like figures, cards, and like posters. I don't know. I'm a big fan of the weird stuff, you know, like, oh, we're going to do tarot cards for our merch this year. It's like, okay, that's really neat. Or stuff like, there's some others that have done some weird stuff and it's officially sold merch, like Cuphead did one recently. They did the one with the puppets. They have like the actual puppets on strings. And I thought that was really neat. Just like, oh, that's cool, you know, like that's different. It's fun. It's not just, oh, hey, we made a U2s of this character again. Like, okay, that's neat. Like, it's not awful, but oh god, I got hit. Wait, oh, the key's right there. Okay, never mind. Whew. There's a key right there.
Here we go.
Well, that's good. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It works.
Here we go.
Thankfully, it was just me being... I was really being a dingus there. I did not need to deal with this. I can just leave. I can just leave. It's fine. The key thing is that I should remember when I can just dip in terms of a fight. Because I can just dip.
Should I stir the wind to blow toward this flower?
But yeah, I don't know. I think when game companies and when any company does, when they do merch that's unique and interesting, it's more fun. And it also makes for an interesting talk piece, you know? It's like, say you want to show a friend like, oh yeah, I got this. It's like, oh, I got this deck of tarot cards that are themed after Sonic because of like this particular thing. It's like, oh, that's cool, you know? It's like there's something far more interesting to talk about there than just, oh yeah, I have a plushie. Again, it's gonna be a broken record by the time we're done with Team Rose, but my goodness, that is fast. I don't know if it will be done in under an hour, but we're going pretty fast.
Cheese, you did great too. Thank you.
Just the chow's just like, yes, I definitely did something. That's fine though. I will say I have a couple themed tarot cards already, but that won't stop me from getting Amy's, to be honest. I need to get more. I have like my one deck, and then I have some other stuff, and it's like I really want to get some more themed stuff. I think it's really cool. All right, mash buttons. Oh, I missed the really valuable ones. I'd probably really like to get some of those. I don't know, just like there's some merch I've been missing. I miss a lot of merch lately because I usually only buy stuff for myself when it's, you know, like if it's like, oh, I can justify it with like work or something, or it's like I usually don't splurge on myself nearly as much as I do for like, you know, work or something, or it's like, or I can make it about work, or I probably should be better about treating myself, but I treat myself in other ways because I play Magic. I play Magic. That is already a treat and a half. Because if anybody who plays Magic the Gathering can tell you, what is happening? Let me off this. This is not. I want off this wild ride. I'm out of here. Out of here. I'm zooming. Never mind. This is not much faster.
Here we go.
This is not much faster, is it? Crap. I don't know. That railing thing was weird. But I don't have a whole lot of merch in my house because I don't do. It's not that I don't do like buying like merch and stuff or buying, you know, stuff. It's just I think it's just sometimes it's like, okay, it's in my head. It's okay. Where do I put it? You know. And that's usually the conversation that comes in my head is, okay, well, where am I gonna put it? Where does it go? And what will I do with it other than just like kind of look at it? Time up. I think I'm still good to do the next stage, I think I still could do the next stage and get the Chaos Emerald, but I forget. I do need to remember though that the next area is a little bit tough. I know right now too. I need to reorganize the stuff in my room because that's where I usually put like merch and stuff. It's like, you know, I put it there. So I don't tend to get more stuff because I already have a lot in there. So I got to reorganize if I'm going to put more in there. Ow. Okay, so these enemies are still the same. Interesting.
Here we go. I'll do my best.
Up? Yes, I love that movie. Up I go. Sure, you can pick one emerald up as Team Sonic on a Seaside Hill. Well, the weird thing, so here's the thing. The emeralds are actually organized by level pair. So you actually technically, like, each level has an emerald, and each of the 4 teams can get the same 7 emeralds, but you don't actually get different emeralds if you do the stages otherwise. Yeah, it's kind of weird, but it's also fascinating because I am curious though if does the box show up if I didn't finish? Because the thing I haven't answered yet for myself is, okay, if I don't finish the special stage, does the key show up in this level? If it doesn't show up in this level, then that tells me that you need to get the key in both. You need to finish the stage both times. But I don't have any proof yet, because I haven't seen any of the keys yet. Then again, I guess that would be proof enough, I guess, wouldn't it? Because I haven't seen the keys yet. Okay, wait, hang on.
I'll do my best. Here we go.
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the keys yet. I am kind of worried that that might mean that I can't. All right. Oh wait, no, there's the key. Okay, never mind. Okay, so this should work. I think I still get a chance to get the emerald. I just need to be careful. I just need to get it really fast, because if I don't get it early, then I might lose.
Here we go.
Kind of feels, this music feels a bit strange to me. I don't know why, but I think it's always because it's so confusing to me. Oh god. Wait, what am I doing actually fighting? I have this. I can do this instead.
We did it.
Oh, I like the water effects. I don't know. I feel like anything like that is an easy oh, hey, I like that. That was fun. And did it.
All right.
The frog is... You know, I just realized, wait a minute, that's the Froggy model from Sonic Adventure 1, just slightly modified. Power Blossoms. I just realized that is just the Froggy model, just modified from Sonic Adventure 1. It's just, he's just big. I just realized that, because that's the same model. And the only reason I know that is because I know that model. I know what it looks like. Probably just a baby big frog. Yeah, he's just massive. He's gonna grow to be the size of a sedan. He came from this jungle. Okay, yes, so I do get a chance to get the emerald. I just have to be very fast. And I can do that. That is fine. Alright. Come on, game. Go. There it is, the emerald. The Dasani emerald. Let's go get it. Oh god, I am slowing down. Okay, I need to build up the meter. I think I have enough to spam. Ah, no, I don't. I need to stop being so reckless. This is not good of me. Okay, I'm catching up. Catching up. Yeah. The moment I get any boost, it's just, okay, go. Okay, catching back up. Oh, no! So close. I'm so close I can taste it. I know it's right there. It's right there. Come on. Yes. No. No. No, God. Yeah. It's so hard to stay in control at the speed. Oh God, I think I missed the... Did I miss the railing thing? Oh God. I don't know. I think I'm gonna lose this one. Wait, nope. Never mind. Never mind, game gave it to me. Never mind, I forgot. I forgot. The game is just like, oh yeah, here's that big long section that you can just spam on. Oh boy, okay. 5 emeralds. We're doing good. Oh boy. I was like, please, just let me have it, please. Give me the emerald, I just want it. Oh yeah, we can do this again. Except on the other side.
Excuse me, miss. I was wondering if I could ask you something.
If it's about a date, it'll have to wait.
Jade! You think this is a joke, you little brat?
I need to look this up real quick. How old is Big?
I bet you're the ones who took chocolate chow.
What?
It's not nice to tease my friends.
How old is Big the cat?
Yeah, time to
How old is Big the cat? Oh, he's 18. Really? He's 18 years old? How? What is he? What entity is this? Please tell me they're not going to spin.
There's gotta be a major misunderstanding here. But we can't back down now.
Oh God, it's the same tactic. Take him down.
losers like you.
Take him down. He's like 6'6" or something. Yeah, he's just huge. He lives up to his name. Ow. Oh my God, they're just walking around the outside. How did I fail that? How did I fail this? No. How did I mess this up? How did I mess this up? How did I mess this up? Oh God. Vector is cocky for that. Yeah. He's trying his best here. How did I mess this up? It's like they straight up were handing me that fight. They were straight up handing me that fight and I messed it up. Okay, wait, hang on. I need to... You know what? you know what? That was on me. That's on me. I got way too confident. My confidence got way too high.
But we can't back down now.
Lose to a bunch of losers.
Amy, we just lost to them. Don't talk smack. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. I'm going to spam. Where's the enemy? Where did Vector go? Maybe I can do this. I'm trying to figure out how to beat these guys.
I must not have been serious enough.
Okay, come on. Why is Cream doing the dolphin sound at SpongeBob? I don't know. What is Cream doing? What is happening? What is it with these rival fights and turning into the most silly? Okay, come on. No. Not again. Big, help me out here. Big, I need help. Big, please. What is it with these rival fights and the AI just going nuts? Oh God, please no. Silence you. Silence B. I gotta use my tactic. Delete him. I don't... How do I get Team Blast? How did these guys have How did these guys get Team Blast and I didn't? I didn't get... What just happened? I swear, these team fights are the thing that cause my sanity to drain the most. Not even kidding. That was not a minute.
It's not nice to make fun of my friends.
I swear these fights are what caused me to act. This is what caused me to have my final breakdown, my third act breakdown. That was my experience. I should just win. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Don't know how it worked, but it happened. Is that good game design? Sometimes. Like the team just falls off on their own.
I think we're lost.
This place is creepy. Come on, you guys. Don't you want to find Chocola and Froggy? We can.
It's just funny thinking about the AI.
I've got to get tough for all of us.
Adjust the belt. That'll make me tougher. This feels like grade school spooky, which is very fun, honestly. Big's eyes glowing in the dark is my favorite character trait. Honestly, it's a weird thing that they keep consistent, but it's really good. Like, it works out very well. I don't know, it makes him unique. Yes, it does make him unique. It's really cool. I don't know. It's silly. It's silly to say it like that, but it is also like, yeah, it's precisely that. Oh, there it is. That's right.
I'm falling.
Like I think just simple things like that can make a character design just really come together, you know? It does really pull a character design together, doesn't it? Because it really does make him just he already is pretty unique, but
Actually, Amy,
what the, why is that not open?
back to normal.
Did I miss something, didn't I? I missed something, didn't I? I did miss something. That's funny.
What? Where am
There it is. Yep.
The castle is
So it is just turn, hit the button. I missed that.
if we can go down
There we go. All right, now we can leave. I liked it in Sonic Adventure 2 when it was Sonic Adventure 1 with Big's eyes glowing. It always made it so fascinating to look at him because you could see him coming from a mile away, which is really weird, but also kind of cool. I don't know. It was really neat. I'm out of here. Whoa. Whoa. I did not. I forgot that it does that.
Here we go.
my turn.
Here we go.
I can't move.
I was gonna say, are you okay, man? What just happened to him? Oh no, they stole his gravity. Eggman's truly diabolical. He stole his gravity.
Don't worry.
He stole his ability to go down.
Here we go.
I feel like that would actually be kind of scary if you just started floating like out of nowhere. You just started floating in midair. That would be kind of scary. Well, I was talking earlier about grade school scary. I don't know. Just there's a certain charm to something being just scary enough where it could be like, you know, it's doing the spooky aesthetic, but it's clearly not trying to actually terrorize you. You know, it's not trying to like actually make you super scared. It's just like, oh, it's a spooky theme. It's just like, oh, hey, look at this. I don't know. There's something charming about it. It's like, oh, it's spooky. Oh, it's just like, oh, and I think Shadow the Hedgehog had the funniest version of it where they had the
What?
Big is not plussed by the spooks, but I don't know, just something funny about, oh hey, look, an innocent jump scare. Like I think Shadow the Hedgehog actually had one where it was the like those skeleton guys would pop out of nowhere. Like they would actually just pop out of nowhere.
I'll do my best.
And it's very actually, it's just kind of like, oh, it can spook you, which is funny. I don't know, there's like, it's weird that jump scares can be one of the funniest things to have, especially if the jump scare is really stupid. You know, it's like, oh, you got jump scared by, I thought the skeletons were this stage. It's the second half of it. I believe it's the second half, I think. Oh god, wait. Team Blast, I'm not even risking it. It's the second half of the stage. But you are right, it is the skeletons. What? Wait, the ring is up there?
Be careful not to
Thank you,
fall
Amy.
off.
God, that would have been the best time to just accidentally walk forward and just bop, just fall over. One more jump scare. It is next though. Like, I like the skeletons. They're spooky, but they're not. Like King Boom Boo from Sonic Adventure 2 is right about there, where it's, yeah, this is spooky, and when you're a little kid, that thing is terrifying. But when you're playing it as an adult, it's just funny.
Jeez, you did great too.
You know, they're just fun. You know, it's just funny. And that's actually kind of nice. You know, it's like, oh, this is cool. It's fun. I'm a big fan of that. I'm also a big fan of actual terror, because I think horror is one of the hardest challenges a writer can bring themselves. I don't think many people are good at horror. And that's not to say that there are, because like a lot of people who like a lot of the horror games that come out, they're the product of a lot of work and practice. You know, it's like I don't think anybody ever gets into horror and is good at it right away. And even if they are, they know that they can go even further and make it the like true terror. It's like it's more fun, you know. It's like, but also you can have fun with horror because horror is also subjective. Because some people look at a spider and think it's the most terrifying thing ever. Some people look at clowns and think the most terrifying thing ever. There is no in between in horror. Horror can be whatever you want it to be. It's a lot of fun. In my opinion, it's one of the more intriguing genres overall. Also, I made the mistake again with this rail thing, but I know it's not part of the actual stage, so I think we'll be fine. Should be fine in theory. But yeah, I like spooky things, and I also like actual horror as well, which is fun. I think the fact that all genres have basically a scale of how much do you want to make your like how far are you willing to go with this? Like fantasy has, you know, you have stuff like Adventure Time is considered a fantasy, and also Game of Thrones is considered fantasy. It's like it's really about what you're trying to do with the genre you want. Like I would even say, you know, like with Sonic and stuff, it's like, okay, what are you trying to do with this? Like, oh, I want to have fun and, you know, rock and roll, have fun. It's like, all right, cool. It's like this, they're in the same genre as something as like Conker's Bad Fur Day, essentially, where it's like, oh yeah, we are platformers, and it's like, okay, you know, well, in platformers we have the most crass animal known to man, and we also have a dragon. It's like we just have, you know, you can have whatever you want. It's fun. Genre is merely a generalization. It's what you do with the gift of it that defines it. Like the fact that Spooky's House of Jump Scares, the beginning stages are just, oh hey, look how fun this is. It's just funny like ghosts on sticks. It's really cute. And then there's also, you know, that game's a bad example, but like, yeah, that's an example of like cute spooky. You know, cute spooky. That's cute spooky. And then there's, oh, the key's right here. I see. Well, we're starting the no-hit challenge right now. I see.
Here we go.
Yeah, so once you get the key, you can't get hit. There's a series I found recently that's nails its genuine the Frog Detective trilogy. Frog Detective? That sounds fun. I know at some point I want to play Studio Ghibli, not Studio Ghibli. Well, I want to watch more Studio Ghibli movies, but my brain got it mixed up because I was like, because the names are very close, Ghibli and Ni no Kuni, because I found out it's on Game Pass, and I'm like, oh, because it reminds me of a Ghibli movie, and it looks so fun. It looks like the kind of game I would really like, and I really should check it. I really want to check it out at some point. And I think the only reason I haven't gotten to it yet is because I think I've been intimidated by it a little bit, because it's like, oh, I am going to be, oh god. Oh, that's right. I don't think. Wait, no. I can damage people. I'll just go hit this. Oh, I'm going to see The Wind Rises tomorrow. Oh, I remember that's the new one, right? Oh god, the key. I lost the key. All right, so I got to get another key before the end of the level. Down we go. Also, Ni no Kuni definitely made with Ghibli in mind. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You know, it's like, I get them mixed up in my head. I think just because of that.
Trolley controls are the same as the bobsled. Make sure to
Dodge the ghosts. Oh god. I almost didn't see that. Oh god, this is built like a Donkey Kong Country level. What is this? It's built like a Donkey Kong Country level. This is fun. Wind Rises is not new, but Ghibli Fest is happening, so I can see it in theaters. Ah, yes, I see. I know the Boy and the Herons. No, the Boy and the Heron's the new one. That's right. That's the one that's coming out. That's the new one. I haven't gotten to see a lot of movies in theaters in the last year. I don't go very often, but I I do know that there's a lot of movies I'm like, oh, dude, I should go see that. And it's like, It's mostly not even because I think movies are bad. It's just, I'm very picky about movies. And I know that it's bad of me to do that.
Hey, yes, that's sweet.
Here's the skeletons. Look at the boy. Okay, I do need to find a key before the end of the level, though. So that's going to be awkward.
Here we go.
Oh, God bless America. Okay, well. Actually, wait, that wasn't too long, was it? No, it wasn't. Okay, I'm gonna reset really quick. I feel like doing this way is gonna be the best way to get the Chaos Emeralds. I do not think getting the Chaos Emeralds in any other way is gonna be easy. I genuinely think it is going to be far easier for me if I do it this way. I'm fine with resetting if it means I can get the Chaos Emerald. Because I am fairly certain this is going to be very hard if I don't do it. If I don't do it in Sonic or Dark. If I try to do it in Team Dark, I'm probably gonna explode. So I'm gonna do it this way. It's not the fastest method, but it was also only like 2 minutes, so. Okay, I gotta be super careful. I gotta be really careful now, because it's just like,
Got it.
I'm gonna speed run though.
Oh no! Tell me this isn't true.
Oh god. Hit him. Ugh. Okay, this time I gotta... Oh, I have the Team Blast. I can just hit it.
Unpredictable could happen.
Hit it right away. Just hit it right away. Did it. Okay, now go fast. Oh boy. Yeah, my town doesn't do... I don't think anywhere in my local area is doing Ghibli Fest. Which is sad, but it's okay. Okay, here we go again. I think Castle in the Sky and I think Spirited Away is still my favorite. I think Spirited Away is still my favorite Ghibli movie. I still have memories of watching it on TV because they used to play it on Cartoon Network. There was the movie. There was like the movie month they did in October. And I remember that was really good. It was also one of the few ways that it's because like, oh, if I don't like the movie, I can just walk away. You know, it's not like... I feel like that's why going to the theater makes me nervous, because if I don't like a movie, I always feel weird. It's like, oh, what if I don't like this movie, and I just paid money to go sit in a theater, and I'm just sitting there the whole time, just like, I could be at home right now. I could be home with I could be home somewhere, you know, just like... That's not a feeling I want to have, like, that thought of. The streaming doesn't make it better, but it's better. It's better, but it's not... Doesn't really remove the feeling from my brain. A. How many movies do you go to where you actually want to leave, though? I think I've had, like... I think the beginning half of a movie made me want to leave. I know that there was... Oh, God. There was one movie where I was like... in the beginning of it made me like, okay, this is really boring. And then they got into it. I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, now hang on a moment. Now hang on. You had me there. I think that might have been when I went to go see the Men Who Stare at Goats, because that movie is just weird. That movie is just weird. Oh god, wait, I got stopped.
Bye,
Where is that Chaos Emerald? Where is it? Oh god, I got stalled really hard. What the heck happened? Okay, we're level 3, we're good. All right, now just press the B button. There we go, got it. I think I've had one movie where I was thinking about it, but I don't think I even got to choose the movie. I can't really think of many movies though where I wanted to leave though. Where it's like it's mostly when I'm watching at home where it's like because for me and when I'm at the theaters, I usually am very picky. It's also hard. It's biased too, because when I go out to see a movie, I want to see the movie. When I'm like watching at home or somebody brings a movie over it's like I have the option to turn this off. And if the first 15 minutes don't get me, it's like, okay, really?
Mustache monkey, you tipped Chocola and Froggy, didn't you?
What I did, then what?
Please return Chocola.
Give back
He's just like, so what if I did? I'm gonna send my robots to beat you up. I don't care. What do you want? I'm in my ship.
Let's do this for Chocola and Froggy. Are you ready? Absolutely.
Okay, dokie.
You gotta be careful, bud. Ugh. I think there hasn't been many movies where I just actively stop watching, but I choose not to watch some movies because I know that my reaction to it will be very negative. I guess time to bring up the hot take that both me and my mom share. The movie Encanto. Because she watched it this weekend and I avoided it, and basically she confirmed my theory that not a movie I want to watch, because man, everything about it just makes me just a little bit miffed. I didn't watch it, honestly. Yeah, I didn't, and like, here's the thing. I've been told that Disney movies, it's like, oh, but Disney movies are really good. It's like, yeah, but, and there's a certain selection of Disney movies I really like. Most of them made before the most of them made before 1999, to be honest, but there's a lot of modern movies where it's like, you know what? Just gonna stay out of the conversation of this one because I don't think that'd be fair to the movie. It's like, it's almost unfair to the movie because I'm going to come in with an unfair bias. Whereas with some movies, it's like, okay, I come in without knowing what's going on. It's like, okay, it's better. Where am I? Oh, hi. But there's a lot of movies where I just actively avoid it because I know I'm going to be very harsh against it. And Encanto's one of them where it's like, yeah, I was shown a song from that movie. And I immediately just was like, who wrote this? And then someone said, oh, Lin-Manuel Miranda. And I'm like, okay. Like, just kind of like put it away for later. Just like, yeah, I'll compartmentalize that for later. That's a memory I don't need. Just like, all right. I do not like his music. It is a style thing. It is strictly a style thing. And it is subjective as heck. Am I right in that opinion? Opinions aren't right. They straight up are subjective. It doesn't matter. But it's like, there's a certain amount of things where it's like, okay, yeah, I know very well I'm not going to like this. I'm just going to stay out of it. Which I think is healthier than knowing you're going to... Dr. Egger, please give up. It sounds so harshly. It sounds like a genuine diss from Cream. Actually, you know what, Cricket? You're kind of right on that. It's like, having a small child tell you to give up and offering the formal please is just hilarious. How'd they get up there? How'd you guys get up here? How are you guys breathing up here? You guys are like near the atmosphere. It's dark blue. You're above the cloud line, dog.
It's kind of scary.
You know, fun fact, by the way, the atmosphere here would actually be thin enough that I don't know if any of them could breathe. Which is actually something that I remember learning about, was that altitude differences. Because I know in the States, Colorado is actually a lot like that. Huh, how does this work? Oh, that's funny. Okay, so I need to find the keys. Hey, they breathe in space anyway. That's fair. You know what? That's fair. How am I breathing up here? Just like the ultimate question. I feel like if your fiction can have characters breathing in space, it's fine. It's like I feel like too many games try to explain it. I'm happy that Sonic doesn't. You know, it's like, oh, we're way above the cloud line. Should we be worried? Nah, it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, so I do need to... Air is a suggestion in Sonic's world. It's only not a suggestion. It's only not a suggestion when you're underwater. That is when it becomes required. Okay, where is... Hey, have any of you guys seen a key? Hey, do any of you robots know where the key is?
I wonder if we can use that current to go up. Hey, Big, do you think we can use your umbrella somehow?
Oh, where am I? Where am I going? True. It's like I almost feel like whenever a fiction tries to explain, oh, we can breathe up here because of blah, it's like, okay, buddy. But it's like when the moment a game just says, yeah, we're in space, so what? It's like, all right, cool. I'm into it. I'm with you. I'm with you on it. You know, it's like, it's almost like my belief has already been, my disbelief has already been suspended because we're looking at, you know, anthropomorphic hedgehogs and men named after eggs. Like, it's already there, so you don't need to explain to me at all how we breathe in space. You know, it's like, it's good. I got you. I got you. I understand. Maybe I'm going too fast, but where's the key? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's all right. That's all right, then. There we are. Excellent. Up we go. Tally ho. I like that phrase. I don't know. Tally ho is just really fun. Tally ho, gents. It's also just because it sounds so formal, yet is completely not. Okay, what is happening here? Why can't I? Oh, I see. I need to defeat this robot. Oh, okay, cool. Kill him. I pressed a button and it said, all right, yeah, you're good. You're good. I see. All right, button. Oh, there we go. Button. You know, again, I'm going to make the comparison, but the sheer difference between this and Team Chaotix, it's so stark. I think it's also specifically between Chaotix and Rose is such a massive difference in terms of what it asks you to do. Oh, that bass line was grooving though. Heard that. That was good. That's some good stuff there. I think I said it once before, but the Sonic games are the reason I wanted to learn guitar. Like, straight up. This and Dragon Ball Z Budokai, these are the games that made me want to learn guitar. Just full sail. And I am not ashamed of that, because the guitar work in this is always good. Oh, God. Oh, I actually have to dodge. Ugh. Well, it wasn't quite an hour, but I think we're about to finish this in an hour, in 90 minutes. That's not too bad. I know there's probably some speedrunners who could do this much faster.
Why would he need so many ships? Maybe he just had a lot of time on his hands.
You know,
Look at all the fishy ships.
I just realized Cream just be like, oh, maybe he has a lot of time on his hands. I was like, yeah, that's a fair explanation for why someone would have this many ships. Like, you know, you make them by hand, right? You definitely make them by hand and not just, you know, having a mass production facility. That said, I wonder why he did go with a fish. Why did he go with a fish motif for all of his ships this time? Wonder why he did that.
Use thunder shoot to stop those gas.
I am not. I'm just gonna zoom. I want to get out of here. Whoa.
Bye, dude.
Here we go.
Up I go. Up I go.
Here we go. Here we go.
That's right. I can just blow things up now with Cream. Oh, God.
Here we go. We're ready to go.
I do think that the hitboxes in this game are a little jank. But I feel like hitboxes in all games need a little bit of jank to make them work just right. You know, there's never... I don't think I've ever seen a game where the hitboxes were 100% precise and it was good. You know what I mean? It's like... It's almost as if like absolute precision is not the solution to good hitboxes. Because there's always that little bit of finagling you have to really give it, you know? It's actually a great review of this game where someone unfamiliar Sonic Lore starts asking questions a lot about how Eggman's army, how he sustains it. You know what was always my theory, but it was never. It was just mostly because I was like, okay, how would you explain this? But the theory I came up with in my own head was, oh, he probably either has portals that go somewhere else and he just mines that area and then, you know, brings the material in, or he's mining the moon for iron and just, you know, doing stuff there. Because that makes more sense to me than, oh, he just takes it from the earth. Like, he has made millions of robots and thousands of ships. You would not be able to have a monopoly on the iron, on steel production to make that many ships. Not to mention all the circuitry you need. Like, it has to be coming from another planet, right? Like, and like, portal technology is not the weirdest thing ever. We have emeralds that that can stop time. That is not that bizarre to me, you know? You know what is probably the nice thing? If I get all 7 Chaos Emeralds as Team Rose, then I don't need to spend time doing special stages as Team Dark or Team Sonic. So that should save me a fair bit of time. Ow. But the thing Chaotix proves he's broke, at least currently. Well, he's broke in terms of usable money on the planet they're on. Which means that he doesn't have material wealth. He has capital. Which means that he is getting materials from other places, but not money. Which does kind of corroborate my theory a tiny bit. Because remember that just because you have the production power does not mean you actually have money. Like, it's kind of like how, oh, if you have, like, if you liquidize your assets, that's because you're reducing things to money. Ow. Because consider this, if you own a lot of real estate but have no actual money on hand, you are technically broke, but you own a lot of things and you are still technically wealthy. So by that logic, he could own dozens of processing plants and tons of like places to build his armies, but not actually have money because a lot of it's coming from off planet. Oh, I can't go backwards. Because that's kind of the key factor, I guess would be how I would describe it, is that he does have things, because he has a lot of robots and he has a lot of power there, but he does not have he doesn't have money. And money's what Chaotix was in it for, so them not getting paid is like, yeah, well, we live on cash, not, you know, promises. So, oh god. Ugh. Oh god. I am gonna fail this version, but that's fine because I don't need the 1-ups. Might as well try, but oh god. Oh god. Oh yeah, I lost. But it is interesting how that translates in. I don't know, it's just fascinating. I mean, otherwise it just means, oh yeah, he just has all this stuff. He just has a bunch of robots just making more robots. Theoretically, he could do that. Just have a robot making more robots.
Here we are. It's quite overwhelming. I've got to pull my
I like Final Fortress, even if... Thank you. Thank you, Big. his contribution to that conversation is just froggy. Just like, yes. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you. Oh, that's right, I need to break this.
I think we should go down there.
Just gonna run.
Here we go.
There is a rail up there, but I did not get to it.
Areas are unstable and may detonate.
I do wonder, though, what this ship is, because the Final Fortress is just a massive ship, but how big is this thing?
The cannons are aimed at those markers at your feet. Here we go. Let's ask Miss
Oh, right. Break this.
I'll do my best. There's no way I
Alright, up we go. Up we go. Eh. But the level design in these stages is still really strong. Whoa. Whoops. Let's see. Maybe. I'm not missing anything, am I? No, I'm not. Gotta run. The fact I had time, I will say, the fact I had time to turn around, realize that I was gonna fall, and then, you know, get myself back out is interesting. Again, Team Rose. Team Rose hacks.
Here we go.
Oh, hey. Never mind. I didn't have to look anywhere. Here's the key. Excellent. Okay, cool. Do I have to deal with the lasers in this version? Whoa. Oh, I see. I have to fight my demons. I see. Wait, can I just grab all these? Oh, God. I grab the rings. It almost feels like their team blast actually charges faster. Nope. Yeah. Oh, good. There we go. Yeah, sometimes there are some things in your stories you just kind of have to accept are not going to be explained. Both for as like a player and as a designer, it's like, okay, if you have to explain every little thing in the game, you're never going to get anywhere. And that's that. I think I said that earlier with what game was it? There was a game. I think it was even in Red Genie too. I explained it's like I actually don't prefer explaining everything because even in my own writing, because I would prefer not to, you know, because half the fun of engaging with the story is it's being able to take some of the brain work.
Maybe he doesn't like his neighbors much.
You know, Cream, that is the most innocent thing I could have thought of. Thank you. Just maybe he doesn't like his neighbors much. Like, would that really be psychologically enough for somebody to say, yeah, I'm gonna build a giant robot army. I don't like my neighbors. Then again, I would do that. You know what? That's fair. It's not even that I dislike my neighbors, just that it would be like, if I had bad neighbors, I probably would do the same. If I had the means, quite frankly. It's like, if you have the means to build a giant robot army, cool.
Eggman's robots are everywhere.
But I don't know. I feel like we talked about it last time with the headcanon conversation, where it's like, I don't know. There's a certain amount of games though that have to be quote unquote headcanon. Eggman dislikes most of his neighbors across planet Earth. Actually, yeah, you're right. Oh god. But yeah, it's like it's talking about that headcanon thing, that question though. It's like it's genuinely true though that, you know, it's like if you actually look at storytelling, and it's like there is a certain amount of it that has to be headcanon. You know, it's like there is a certain amount of storytelling that is supposed to be headcanon, because it's meant to be, oh yeah, you interpret things.
This weather reminds me of our last attack on
What
the
the?
egg carrier. You've been in battle before? What? You human to me?
Big does not talk about the fact that he faced down an eldritch being at nearly full power, and is just like, yeah, I did that. It's pretty fun. Not even gonna talk about the fact that he fought Chaos 6. Just, oh yeah, we were on the egg carrier. Big was there too. Cream is just like, what do you mean you guys have been fighting robots before me? It's like, meanwhile, Cream is like actually fought Eggman to a standstill. But yeah, no, it's like, I feel like there's a certain amount of storytelling that has to be headcanon. It was a neat pond. It was a neat pond. It had legs. And Froggy was inside of it, so I had to save it. I had to save Froggy. That's just simply put. To put it plainly, Your Honor, I had to save Froggy. I don't know why. Wait, why is Big in court? I'm pretty sure. I don't know why. I just thought about, would Phoenix Wright defend Big the Cat in a court of law? The answer is yes. I think he would. Like 200%. He wouldn't know what's going on, but he would protect him. Everybody gets a fair court and trial. Oh god. Ugh. I gotta zoom. It's time to go. Ah! It's the last emerald. Come on, please. Need this emerald. Did I get too wrapped up trying to get the emeralds early that I don't realize that I have a lot of time? Oh god. Ugh. Okay. Ah! I'm actually losing time by trying to go too fast. Okay, let's build us a meter and then zoom. Oh god, why did I stop? Ugh! I swear, sometimes you get hiccuped like that, and I don't know why it does that. I gotta catch back up. I gotta go faster. Oh, that's right. It's because it's her left and right, not my left and right. That's right. That's why I keep getting mixed up. I remember now. It does that. I remember. Oh god. Yeah. Gotta go fast. Gotta go faster, please. The emerald's right there. Come on. Come on, it's right there. Hug the corners. Yes, did it. Oh, thank god. I have a friend who wrote a comedic Sonic fic, and one of the bits was that Team Rose is missing Big, and when he called, he just spotted Can't Talk Froggy's on the moon and hung up. Thank you, Michael. I got the emerald. So now we have all 7 emeralds, so now I don't have to worry about these special stages ever again. So that cuts out about like 30 minutes. Also, how's it going, Michael? It's good to see you. Actually, yeah, Crooked, thinking about Can't Talk Froggy's on the moon is just really funny. It's just, how did Froggy get to the moon? Second, how did Big get to the moon? Third, what does Big intend to do about it? No one can translate what Cheese is saying, but if you want to know what Cheese is saying, he's always calling for violence. The sword sound effect being unsheathed is so funny because that's it. That I've heard that sound bit so many times. Oh god, it's beginning again. Help! It's again. Oh god. Oh god. No, he's gonna charge. Ow. Cheese be packy heat. Yeah, cheese is holding back for the sake of everybody else. Oh god, please no. Ah! I swear. Even you know, I just realized even at this point, once again, time for again. Time for again. God. Why is it so hard to dodge the sword beams? Maybe this is why sword beams are the superior technique in anime. Because sword beams are hard to dodge. They have deceptive hitboxes. Oh god. Oh god. Just go. Go, child. We must live. Run. Run. Okay, now we can fight back. Now it's an even fight. Oh, thank god. Swing. Swing. You know, I will say, getting to see this fight 4 times is going to be a little bit painful, but it'll work out. Ow, why'd I do that? Grab a ring and... Oh wait, we have a team blast. Yes. I feel like Cheese would be the type to just be hiding a gun somewhere. Okay, now I can go. I'm gonna hit the shield slowly while every time I get closer. Jeez, keep. We're gonna stun lock him. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I keep pinging him in the chest randomly. I feel like this boss fight isn't too bad though. Honestly, in terms of Sonic boss fights, it's pretty good. Ow. Why'd you? I need to grab just a few rings. Come on. Come on. There we go. This is one of those boss fights that, in terms of Sonic boss fights, it's not even... Like, I know it's not the final fight, but it's definitely, like, in terms of a last boss for a story mode, it is a little bit like, yeah, it's okay. It's not the best thing ever, but it's definitely not the worst. Hey, I got him. Hey, got him. Because I will say, one of my favorite bosses is... Like, one of my favorite bosses in all of Sonic is the Egg Viper, and one of my least favorite is... I think it's actually one of the, like, middle... That was fast. Yeah, Team Rose. That's how it be. That is, you know what though? I feel like it's nice when a character is just gonna ask please. Wasn't there a character where it was like someone said please, and it's like please? That was a joke in. Actually, that was a joke in the Family Guy Star Wars. Chaos data has been copied. That's right. I like that he speaks in springboard noises.
Isn't that Mr. Sonic over there?
Sonic's just like, please no. Please no. She's running into the backwards. Can I skip the credits? Nope, we have to stay here for this. God dang it. I was like, please. I've watched it once, please. I have to watch this 4 more times. Because we still have to watch it after the final boss, too. Ah, well, whatever. We'll just sit and we'll enjoy it. Only 2 more times. Oh, come on. Technically only 2 more times, but I think they play it after you beat Metal Overlord as well. So technically 3. Because they're like, oh, no, but you gotta have the credits with what I'm made of over it. It's like, listen, man, I like that song, but come on, dude. That's 5 times with the credits. Granted, Sonic Adventure 1 it was every time you beat a story mode, which was about every like 30 minutes when I was playing it. Actually, come to think of it, now that I just thought about it, this game has taken me about, well, it's probably gonna take me two streams in total, but I just thought about that. I beat Sonic Adventure 1 in one stream, including all the credits, because I had all of the credits as part of it, and that was only 4 hours. How did I even do that? Some of those had to have been like 10 minutes or something. Actually, wait, that was Amy's story, right? Follow me outside, inside, outside. I do like the music though. I do like the song though. It is really, I do like it. It is, I like the music. I like the music in the credits. It's just also like, dude, I've watched these credits about 10 times. It's funnier when you definitely know that the credits are coming and it's just like, oh yeah, you can't skip this. It is also interesting that it wasn't common practice to have cutscenes and credits skippable and pausable in games up to a certain point. I think it was about, you know what? Actually, I could probably place it about the same time as a hardware shift. Because it was just about when renderware stopped being used that entirely that we started seeing that. Because this game was still made using renderware and had renderware using in different places, so I imagine that might be part of it was a hardware thing, because I don't know if you could pause stuff like that in that way. So I don't know if they had I don't know if they had that ability. But I don't know. I also have no idea. I could be entirely wrong, but if me asking the question prompts somebody to go learn something and look it up. Oh, that was a key change. That's a major third. I think it's a major third change. The music's good though. I'm gonna enjoy this. I'm gonna enjoy listening to the Sonic one because I don't remember it at all. I don't remember the Sonic music, the Team Sonic music at all. Okay, so here's the question: should I do Team Dark next or do Team Sonic? I'm asking legitimately. Do you guys think I should go straight into the hardest one now so I can get it done and then just have Team Sonic as the last one? Or do Team Sonic and then Team Dark so it's a... Isn't Dark the plot twist ending? Maybe. I forget. I forgot. I think it's the hardest one, so maybe we should do it in terms of difficulty, but... I don't know. It's something fun about ending it on Team Sonic, but... There's a guy here, the credits are rolling perfect timing. We're not done yet, though. Thank you, but hey, Viceroy, how's it going today? Team Dark first, ending with Sonic will be easy and thematic. You right.
I'm counting on you guys.
All right, it's time. It's time to test my skills. Ah, yes. I don't know why, but...
This must be it. I found Eggman's...
Is her mouth really, like, permanently on the side of her face, or is that just how it is? Hey, look, a Shadow the Hedgehog. Hey, look, they... One of 5. 1 of 5 credits. Excellent. It is excellent, though. Do have Team Dark as a group, though. It is really cool. Team Darkness. Now, she had a regular mouth angle in Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, that's true. Just this model for this cutscene. He's not even a robot though. He's a alien.
Hey, hold up!
I think he's an alien technically. Omega, my boy. I love Omega. Look at him. Here's the thing. Gamma is always gonna be my favorite because I love him because I feel bad for him and he's also well designed. But Omega is just the goat. He's a Chad.
You're mad at Eggman for sealing you in this room. And you...
Isn't Gamma canonically Omega or something? No, they are 2 different robots. They are actually 2 different robots, which is, I think, where most people get them confused. Because Omega and Gamma...
Oh yeah, baby. This makes
Shadow's like, I don't want to be a team. I'm going to get my own game in a couple years. Oh, now I wish I never knew. I don't think so, though. I don't know, but maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If you want to look it up, please do. Because if I'm wrong, I would like to know. Because I just know that they're 2 different robots.
You 2 ready?
Warning. Immediate destruction if distracted.
Hope
Ah, yes, our favorite edgelord. I love him. The proof that red and black with white accents is the best color for edgelords. Oh, excellent. Oh, fine, I get to play as a character of speed. Holy crap. Oh my god, I can move fast now. Look at this. I can move fast now. I will do this because extra rings.
I'll take it from here. Go, here they come.
I do like the I do think that the reason that I think that the two are very closely related is because of the fact that it's like, oh yes, Omega and Gamma have the same color schemes and are very close in terms of games. But I don't know, maybe they are related. I don't know. I mean, they do because I'm gonna leave. I'm out of here. I'm leaving. Oh, that's right. We have the lightspeed dash again. I forgot. We have the lightspeed dash. I actually have a lightspeed dash now. Oh. I straight up thought I was gonna die. I'm not even kidding.
These structures activate and move when motion is detected nearby.
Whoa. Shoot.
Anytime now.
Ow. I was trying to go too fast. I was getting too smoothing with it. Reddit told me the truth. They're not the same. Aw. Yeah, they're not the same. It's sad. I like to think of it though that Omega was built with all of Gamma's flaws in mind, and that's why Omega has so much armor, and why he's also fast. I think that's why I think it's nice that it's like the idea though of I think Omega would have been built with the ideas of Gamma in mind. Up we go. And up we go again.
I'll take it from here. I'll take it from here. Go.
Meh. Just trying to speed up. Where am I going? Oh, we are gonna need those one-ups, I swear.
I'll take it from here.
Can transport us to the shore on the
Oh god.
other side.
There was an Arch account where Gamma was destroyed by a local like, Omega, by a loyal Omega, but Gamma like Bluetooth transferred into a key into Omega's code that allowed him to be free. Oh, so it's so Gamma's mind affected him essentially. If I had to put it in a way that I understand. I see. I need to destroy. I need to hit something. All right, it's fine. That's kind of interesting. That would also kind of explain why Gamma is an angrier version of, or not Gamma, Omega is an angrier version of Gamma basically, because in truth it's like, yeah, if you look at how they can only do that because Gamma was never properly introduced in the SA1 arc that Archie did. Ah, I see. That makes sense.
Bonus points are earned if all three of us go through those giant rings together.
Thank you, Omega. Oh god. Up we go.
Annihilate. Annihilation.
But yeah, that seems like a logical step though. Of, oh, we don't have the character in here, so we're just gonna use him in this way, and that's how we're gonna explain.
Leave it to him.
We're gonna explain how Omega ended up being free. Annihilation. Just get to continuously annihilation.
Step aside.
Chaos control.
God, this is still probably one of the better moves though.
I'll take it from here.
Up we go. And since we don't need the Chaos Emeralds on every character, like I said, we can actually just kind of zoom. We don't need to worry about that. Thank God. Now, is this going to be actually hard, or am I going to be... Oh, I can just coast. This is good. Sort of. Oh, God. No, never mind. They have hazards. They have hazards in this one. Well, that was mind-numbing. Whee! My brain just turned off for a moment when we were going that fast.
Annihilate. Annihilation. Annihilation.
I almost went up it.
Useless heaps of metal.
I'll eliminate them all.
Oh man, it's so nice to get to play as a character this fast. I do like. I think I prefer Gamma, but only because I like Gamma's story in Sonic Adventure 1 was really, it was affecting. It was nice. Hit him with this. Oh yeah, these stages are gonna be rough. These are gonna get rougher really fast, and I know it. There we go. Look at Omega being just so. He's just like, yes, I will kill. I am going to throw you through a building. 50,000. C.
Power balance adjustment.
Never mind. We got a D because I guess I didn't go. I wasn't going fast enough, which I'm. Omega is service level by comparison to Gamma, but he's a great vessel for comedy. Yeah, he's a better vessel for comedy than Gamma could be, because Gamma's story was far more philosophical, which is weird coming from a Sonic game, but it is true. Oddly philosophical, not gonna lie.
Ancient civilization established on the sea.
This place is really beautiful.
Primary target is Eggman.
But it is interesting though that Omega's whole thing is far more. I think it's far more focused on actual fighting and just, you know, it is a little bit more comedic because he is just like murder machine.
We're counting on you to break this stone door.
Which is still fun, but it's not quite, oh yeah, we're gonna have you question the quandary of free will. Which is no, not. I did not want this. I don't want this. Holy crap. Get ready to use the triangle dive. Prepare yourself. Whew. But I do like the. I like Omega well enough though. He's definitely not in my list of Sonic characters that I don't like, which actually is very few. Come to think of it, it's actually I don't think there's any Sonic characters I actively dislike. There's one, but she doesn't really count. Not in the same way. I think it's just more of the fact that, you know, she's a good character. But why are you in a Sonic game? I think you all know who I'm talking about. I do not need to say her name. Just like, it's like if you know Sonic games, you know who I'm talking about. If you don't, though, it's Princess Elise from Sonic 06. It's just like, are you sure? Like, she would have been fine in like, I think any other Sega property except for maybe Jet Set Radio. But, like, it's like, oh, you could have put her in, I don't know, like, friggin'... Actually, come to think that she would have been fine in, like, a Skies of Arcadia game or something. You know, just God forbid they made another one. I want another Skies of Arcadia, man.
Where's the turtle going?
I just thought about that. It's just like, oh, hey, wait a minute. That's right. That's an ongoing conversation as to, oh, why don't we have more Skies of Arcadia games? Oh, that made me think about it. I wish we had more Skies of Arcadia, even if it's just a remake of the original.
No problem. I'll take care of that robot shield.
Oh, that's right. We have the gun spam. That's right. Where am I getting all these extra points from? Hit him with the chaos control.
Chaos control.
I feel like I'm rushing through this, but I think it's also just I want to go fast.
When jumping in power formation to use fire launcher, I propel Shadow and Rouge.
That's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Annihilation.
I forgot we have this move now where we can just spam the enemy. Blech.
I'll take it from here.
Omega.
Oh god.
do your thing.
I'm sorry for my brain is trying to generate my usual, you know, thought-provoking commentary, but I think sometimes when it comes to games of a certain speed, it's like, okay, yeah, my brain has to focus on actively playing the game, or I will end up getting lost and miss things. which is a little harder for me, but I think it's good for me. You know, it's good to challenge myself now and then.
Why don't we try up there?
So I think it's far more fun when I get to try games that actually push my ability to play.
It's coming this way.
I think they're doing this the same way they do the gun truck, where they maintain a certain distance, and the acceleration to catch back up is what causes it to run into people.
You know, there's two rocks.
Things just got a little more interesting.
Oh god. Ugh. I forgot that they took this camera angle from Pepsi Man in Sonic Adventure 2. Minus gravity? That's actually, I guess it's funny that Pepsi Man, a game in its day maligned for its game design, is something they took that idea from. It's also a Sega game, so I don't know, just it's funny thinking about how the Sonic games made it work better. It's still a little bit awkward, but I think they made it work better by not having too many hazards. And also by guiding the player's movement rather than trying to have it so that the player has to figure out what is coming up. Because that was what Pepsi Man did wrong, was by putting legitimate obstacles in the way, but you couldn't see them until it was too late. Now we get to do this fight, but...
So, you're the ones who are playing games with my army.
Hey, Eggman. We have to kill him.
Detected. Destroy Dr. Eggman.
You must be Omega. Is that any way to greet your creator? Now,
This is where Metal slips up.
real power.
Yeah, because he slipped up because, yeah, I just heard that. He's like, oh, is that Omega? It's like, wouldn't Eggman know that that's...
We're talking to you, Doctor.
Yeah, it's like, wouldn't she have known that... Yeah. Alright. Wait for him to land.
Initiate rotary attack.
Now we can go for him. It is a good detail. It's really interesting that he does slip up. It's like, it is actually very well done in terms of like a legitimate peek as to who it might be. Because it's definitely not Eggman. I think that's really cool.
I'll take it from here. Go.
Meh. It's a good detail. It is a good... It's just like, it's cool. I don't know, it's like, I feel like whenever people... It's like, I don't know, there's some... Whenever people think like, oh, what is good storytelling? It's like, good storytelling is when you can slip in details like that and they feel invisible, you know? Okay, if I can get... Oh, come on. Let me... Okay. Almost there. Oh, God. I also pretty sure Shadow Rouge are never separate from each other. They debut at the same time, have been consistently been friends ever since. Yeah, it's like they usually show up in the same games. I don't know, it's nice. It's also interesting seeing Shadow... I think the thing that Sonic 06 did that I thought was really cool was that they made it so that Shadow and Rouge were agents together. And I thought that was really neat because they clearly have good chemistry in terms of working together. I think that's neat. Team Dark storyline 06 was so good. See, it's like, here's the thing. It's like, I understand that 06 is a maligned game for its mechanics and one little bit of storytelling, but the rest of the storytelling actually kind of good. Like I know that the game it's rough. The actual game, rough as heck. In fact, I was planning on making it into something for if I ever hit a certain amount of followers, just because I don't want to play it, but I feel like it'd be funny, at least to try and get myself to do it.
Eggman is behind all of this.
And but I want to see Team Dark again because that was actually fun. Like Shadow's story is fun.
Negative.
Is this the energy plant?
That red liquid is being traded at high prices.
Eggman must have plans to control the energy.
Ah, yes, the electric company. Truly diabolical. He's gonna be the electric company.
Oh, it feels like I'm being carried
wonder how fast I can go.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving.
I'll take it from here.
I feel like genuine friends. They feel like genuine friends. The way Omegas knows what he's always told he's the one to program. He's the one programmed to attain Shadow in the future. Yeah, it's like I don't know. That's just cool, you know. It's like it's nice. And it also, I think, in my opinion, it also shows that no matter what, like, even if the game's mechanics might suffer some, it's like you can tell that there was still some thought put in, and they were still trying their best. You know, against all the odds they were put against, a lot of them. It's like they were still trying to make a fun game, and they did. I thought they did a good job. It's like they did a good job with what they were given, specifically. That's what I mean. Not that they did a good job on the game, because as much as I'd love to say that the game was good, man, but it's like you could tell that they were really focused on the story, which I think was a good touch. You know, it's like they were trying their best to make a story that pushed things forward. It just didn't have the mechanics to carry it. Conversely, when we look at Sonic Frontiers, its story felt pretty good. Like, I wouldn't say it's exceptional, but it was really good for a Sonic game. But it also had the mechanical side figured out, which means that it didn't have the weakness. Doesn't look too bad for a hard mode, more fun than I thought. I think I'm also just running off of, to be honest, Michael, I think some of my brain is also running on the fact that I've already played Team Chaotix. So I think to some end, my brain is already ready for it to be hard, you know? Like, oh yeah, this is going to be hard, so I just gotta... There we go. That's how it works. There's more light ring shenanigans in this level, though, so that's good to know. I just realized I think they expect me to use... I just thought about that. They expect me to use Chaos Control far more, because that's probably why I'm getting bad time rankings, because they expect me to use Chaos Control more often. Maybe I should do that. Let me do that. Stop time for like 5 seconds. Give myself a little bit of a buffer. Whew. I see. I'm understanding. Yeah, the levels in Team Dark do get harder though, and because they ramp harder. It's like their difficulty curve is a lot faster, I guess I would say, from what I understand. That felt longer, way longer than 5 seconds. I think it's 10. I think it's 10, but I don't remember. Nah, just do it again. Do it again. Just do it again. Wait, does that freeze the box too? No, it doesn't. Oh, cool. Oh, but it freezes the door. Oh man. I was hoping that would help me out a little bit, but I can go up to 9 seconds and stop time. Oh my god. You know, I just thought about that. Do you think... I know this is going to be a weird thing for me to say. Do you think that the ability to stop time with the Chaos Emeralds might have, like... Do you think it was partially inspired by that? Like, I'm not saying it was, because I don't know. But do you think it was? Because I feel like, I don't know, time stopping wasn't as popular a thing until a certain point. Like, I don't know how many characters had time stop abilities. And then when we got Dio, and then later we got, like, Chaos Control. I don't know, it just seems like there's a certain point when time stopping became a more common ability for certain types of characters, you know? I wonder if that was the thing. Chaos Control's characterized as warping when it first debuted. Whoa! What just happened? What? Whoa! Oh, that's the jank I was looking for. Oh my god. It was described as yeah, in Sonic Adventure, well, in Sonic Adventure 2, it is distinctly a warping ability. It is not a time stop. But this game made it very clear it's a time stop. So, yeah, it's kind of weird, isn't it? So I remember from this game. It's like, it's technically a warp, because Chaos Control is supposed to be warping, but it also stops time? Well, wait, in Sonic Adventure 2, they also show that Chaos Control is a time stop. So I guess chaos control is just control over chaos, or at least the power of chaos, the power of the chaos emerald. Because I know chaos power and chaos magic is weird. It is a weird ability. It does not make 100% sense. At least it's that way. Time and space in general. Well, it's like, it's weird because there's also another version called Chronos Control in the comics, which, you know, I'm not even gonna get into that, but point is, chaos magic is weird. I wish I understood more of it, but it's basically chaos control, chaos, I know Shadow's really good at chaos stuff though, so that's why I understand about it, so, I don't know, man. It's strange. It is very, I will say, I'm probably gonna have to go back and look at that bit later when I went zooming, because I need to see that again. That was so weird to look at. Go, 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 go. I thought Omega was gonna get cooked. Well, I'm not gonna get any score. I'm not gonna get a good score on this one for sure, but I am gonna take what I can get. Also, I just heard it in this song, in this section of the song. There's a bass tone and a bass line, and I know I've heard it in other games, and my brain is saying, oh yeah, that bass tone is the same in Sonic, and not in Sonic, it's the same in Pokemon Coliseum, because Pokemon Coliseum's bass tone is about the same. I think it's because what type of guitar is it? I know Ibanez guitars are popular over in Japan. I think there's another type of guitar that's popular over there, but I know Ibanez is the one that people really like in the high-end guitars. They really like those. Even the Ibanez basses, which I know are like a particular type. I think it's also because of their focus in tone and in music. I think that's why they like them, because they sound really good for this kind of music. It's also why whenever I try to play Sonic music on my own guitar, it never sounds quite right. Chores done for think what I missed. Take a whole new team. We are on stage 4 of Team Dark. But I will say we did get all the Chaos Emeralds, so we get to really cook now. Wah. Oh god. Let me up. Well, do something, Rouge. Hit him. Hit him. Sheesh. Yeah. We did pretty good though. Oh god. Oh wait, no, we can skip. We can skip. Yes.
Rouge, you take care of the flying enemies. Attack them with.
But we did pretty good though. Oh.
I'm sure it's very easy to fly from here.
Oh, I can just zoom? Wait, can I zoom? Wait, am I allowed to zoom, or is this, do I actually have to cook the enemy? I do get to zoom. Amazing. Wait, do I have to do that crazy power plant section? I mean, that's a dumb question. I know I have to. Oh, come on, man. Up we go. And there we go. Also, we passed the hour point a while ago, but I didn't get to go through. But how was everyone's weekend? Did everyone get to have a good one? I feel like Team Dark seemed harder for me as a kid because I always had to fight enemies and got myself into trouble that way. I think that's what's happening, is that because I'm running through the enemies, I'm not so worried about it. Because you don't have to fight all the enemies, you just have to fight what's necessary to open up things. And because I'm not fighting all of them, I think that is kind of why this feels weirder. Weekend's too short, we need some extra days. Oh, that's right, the gold ones we actually have to flip. What, was Omega just T-posing? What was that? I do feel like, yeah, Team Dark does I feel like Team Dark always feels... I feel like Team Dark feels harder because of the fact that there's more enemies, but you don't have to fight all of them, which is the important piece. Ow. Yeah. Yes, that's sort of dominance. He does. That's his means. I will say one thing in this game that I don't think many Sonic games got the way I like it, that this game does, is when you can hold the A button and hang in the air like that. I love that. I love being able to hang in the air like that while you're holding a jump. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a weird thing for me. I like being able to have hang time when you're in the air and when you're in the air doing a movement. I like it when you have hang time because it makes you feel really cool, you know? Oh, we can skip up a little bit, I think. Oh, that's right. We have to fight enemy. Can I skip up here, or can't skip up here? Ooh, that's cool. But I do think that yeah, weekend. I feel like I just looked up at Nemden's. I feel like whenever I get to the end of the weekend, because my weekends always end with these streams, I always feel like it's a good cap to the weekend. But I also know that not everybody gets to have the luxury of make time. I like the way Shadow says level up. He says level up. He kind of I don't know why I said it like Napoleon Dynamite, but it kind of does feel like that a little bit, where he's like level up. The level is up. Like this dog. It's Up Dog. The legendary Up Dog.
These fireballs sure are pretty, but they look kind of dangerous.
Woo! Yeah, see, like that. I like the hang time. Like there are, I feel like it's very easy to look for what doesn't feel great in a game. It's easy to see what is wrong, but it's even better. But it's better for the mind to feel what's good. Because you can feel what's good in this game when you're playing it. But it's easy for somebody to look at it and be like, oh, but there's a lot of weird stuff in it. It's like, yeah, but that's the fun in it. Like being able to see T-posing Omega. Like that, like he has to assert his dominance among everybody. Oh wait, I have Team Blast. What am I doing? I just realized what I did. Those are not gonna move, are they? Wait a minute. Okay, well. I see. I feel like Team Blast is gonna work backwards on me a lot now, because it does feel like that's gonna work against me a couple ways. Ooh. See, it's stuff like that too. It's just like, oh, that's cool. Just inferior consumer models. Yeah, where it's like worthless. Oh no, it's worthless consumer models. That's the one. Yeah, it's like worthless consumer models. Like, wait, I just realized something. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Wait, Crooked. Wait, I just realized something. You know, we were talking earlier about how does Eggman have money for his army? If what Omega says is true, if there's consumer models of robots, does that mean that Eggman makes home appliance robots? And if so, what do they look like? What do those look like? What do they do? Who buys them? Is there other well, I would believe it. Are there companies that are like getting blacklisted because they use Eggman's robots, but it's like, but they're really good at defending our cargo? It's like, yeah, but they're Eggman's robots. It's like, yeah, but we need to protect our stuff. Ow. Oh god, wait, I have no rings. Ow. Okay, we're good. Whew. It just made me realize, wait, what if Eggman is making consumer home appliance robots? He makes toaster robots. It pays for his army. Man, wouldn't that be weird in the paper? You bought a toaster thinking, oh yeah, it's a really nice toaster. It has some automatic stuff on it. And then you find out it's made by the guy who tried to take over the world last week. Like, huh? And then your neighbor's giving you a side eye because, oh, you bought that toaster? The one made by the megalomaniac? Oh, I bet you really like when the environment gets ripped up, huh? It's like, dude, it's just a toaster. It's just a toaster. That would actually be far weirder in that respect. I should not have done that. Maybe I can make this faster? Oh, no, I can't. Let me up. Just take me home. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, this is the part that makes me scared.
Could this be an energy storage tank?
Look, it's rising up from below.
Emergency alert. Use the outdoor stairs to
Use the stairs to evacuate. Oh god, wait a minute. Ugh. I thought this was just a flying section. Oh god, it catches up fast. What the heck? Why did it do that? Okay, whew. Moving fast. Oh, yes, this is my hard lock as a child. Yes, this is the same one for me, actually. Same for me. This was the bit that caused me a lot of grief when I was a kid. Wait, which way do I go? Oh, wait, spring. Yes. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. We're almost out. We're almost out. Come on. Okay, good. Yes? Yes! We actually did it. Holy crap, first try. Woo. Hey, that was pretty good. That was actually pretty solid a play of the level. It's probably going to be an E rank, but I'll take it. I'm going to take it. It's probably an E rank, but I'll take it. It was 8 minutes. Oh, what? B? Oh, that's amazing. I didn't get an A, but I don't care. I got better than a D ranking. D for damn, I suck. But you know what? I did pretty good. This is pretty good. I appreciate this. You know, I kind of wonder, has anybody done a remake of these cutscenes?
What's up, SBO? And you are...
I don't know. Like with Blender, I feel like you could make some really cool versions. Oh, hey, who's this broad? I love him. I don't know. I love these models, though. I don't know. They're fun. Can I just also say, getting to hear Vector say, "Who's this broad?" again just makes me happy. Who is this broad? The voice is being muted also compared to the music. Excellent touch.
All right, then let's do it.
We just have to kill him.
I'll find Eggman's treasure first.
Eggman is mine. Get out of our way.
Ow.
Annihilate.
What are they doing? They are swapping everywhere.
Annihilate. Fire. Annihilate. Fire.
I'll take it from here.
Oh god. Ah, I forgot these team fights are weird. Ah. Ow. But the dialogue is not my favorite. It's just all because it feels watered down, even compared to earlier adventure series. Like, here's the thing, because we're side heroes. Am I too soon? A little bit, but we are doing good. How you doing, Future Savior? You know what I could just do? We must delete this child. Kill the child. Delete this child. Where's the child? Where's SPO? Oh, cool. Very hot. I went outside for 5 minutes and I was soaked. I see. Yeah, it seems like a lot of places are very hot right now. Where did they? Wait, where are they? Where did they go? Where are they? Die, child. Oh, I got him. Crush, kill, destroy. Swag. Yeah, Crooked, I think you're right, though, because... You know what it is, though? I think it's because... The story on this game is very fast and loose. It's just kind of, yes, you are going through the levels and going fast. Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, their cutscenes were taking their time. It feels like the cutscenes in this game are like, they're trying to go fast. Because, like, oh, we have to get going. Which is weird, given certain things. Ah! Breezy! Breezy! Thank you so much for the raid. Holy crap. Hi, everyone!
No good.
Ah!
Enemies detected 200 meters ahead. Initiating battle mode.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
For me.
Cool city.
And for those who haven't met me, I'm ODaM. I make games and other things, including books and music and other stuff. And I stream. Bro, I love this game. I am so happy I'm playing this one. We played it last week too on Sunday, but I did not get to finish the game because I was I was playing Team Chaotix the entire time, which was fun, but oh my god, it drove me a little bit nuts. Reezy, how was stream? I did get to stop in a little bit early. Also, I'm gonna pause a moment so I can do the shout out for Reezy, so people will go follow Reezy. Hopefully I spelled correctly. Yes, and you were playing. Yes, I remember. I stopped. My brain was like, okay, yes, no, you just saw her playing Pokemon. Hydration. Oh, I should drink water while I have time. No one claimed first. No one claimed first. Ooh, got some water in me, and I'm stretching. Oh boy, Reezy's a friend of the channel, and me. Oh boy, I need to stretch. I did need to stretch. For everybody who hasn't stretched in a while, might want to do so. Good for your body to stretch now and then. Yeah, this play Scarlet, we got through the Team Star bases and the gym leaders and the Titans. You got to do all of that? That's impressive. I got to see you doing one of the Team Star bases, and that was what I got to stop. That's what I really got to stop in and see. And it was very good. Oh, okay. Am I mentally ready to do this and talk? Whew. On to the end battles of each of those quest lines, I guess. Yes. I played through those when the games came out, and you're in for a fun time. I think you're gonna have a lot of fun. I got to play through them when the game was fresh, and it was when it was new. It's still really new though, isn't it? It's just like I don't think a Pokemon game is not new until I think it's 2 or 3 years. Killed Cassiopeia, gonna face the Elite Four and the other thing. Ah, excellent. I think my favorite of them all was I think one of my favorites in Scarlet was the oh, I lost my rings. Oh, I lost my rings. I think my favorite was the Team Star stuff. Yeah, I dropped it for 6 months, but I'm back on it now. It's very good. Also, will I play 06? Here's how I'm gonna put it. Let me put it this way. So right now I have it set that I want to play. I want to do like a Super Smash Brothers Melee, a trophy percent, like a 100% trophy speedrun when I hit 300 followers as like a follow-thon, subathon type thing. How about this? I'm gonna put it as the. You know what? No, I have a better idea. I'll do it as the thing I'll start next year with. Make a poll. Well, I have an idea. How about I start next year, like, because I know I'm going to start another Atlas RPG in January, as I do now with starting the year in streaming, because I just do that, because I do. So my thought now is, well, how about this? To celebrate 2 years, I'll do it. How about that? That could be good. That could be fun. How many rings did I get? I could also do if I plan ahead for it, I could also make it a December thing because, to be honest, it could be something funny for that. Force me in my birth month to play Sonic 06. I don't think it'd really be forcing me to. I would just be like, ah, yes, it is time. I have designated this time. Maybe. I don't know. It's like I do want to at some point though. As much as I was joking about it, it's still like I do think I want to play it at some point. Because I do want to play it. So what class in D&D would Demiki be? Depends. Was this coming this Christmas season like the rush for the season that it was? Yes. That would actually be that actually would be really good, wouldn't it? That actually would work really well, wouldn't it? Oh god. Ugh. Oh god. Ugh. That actually would work really well. And also, class for D&D. Gotta work. Alright, well, thank you, Rizzy. Thank you for the raid. And thank you for trusting me with everybody in your community. Whoa, cool. Oh god! Let's see. Well, if I was a class in D&D, I'd probably be a bard, to be honest with you.
Just watch this.
Probably more like a lore bard, though. Not like a... I'd probably be a lore bard, honestly. It's kind of what I am in real life. It's like, I'm a lore bard who didn't put, a 15, put their top stat as charisma. I need to do my roll for D20 as well. Also, for everybody who's new here, who's never been in, I do try to play different games on Sundays. I play a lot of weird stuff on my Sundays, but my Wednesdays and Thursdays are usually I play these long series games. So like This Wednesday, we're currently playing... My brain just turned off thinking about the game I was playing. Just like, doy. Just like, oh, wait. Do I remember what I was playing on Wednesday? It's like... It's because we started something new recently. That's why my brain isn't keeping it. Because we were playing Persona 5 Royal. We just swapped this last week to a new game. My brain is not doing me favors in remembering what we're playing Wednesdays. I don't know why either. It's just like Pokemon Stadium. Yes, my God. Why was my brain just like, you just started this series and your brain is just like, yes, you definitely remember it. Yes, my God. I don't know why my brain just blanked on it. It was like, oh, geez. Yes, we're playing Pokemon Stadium. So I'm doing a Stadium series where it's Pokemon Stadium 1, Pokemon Stadium 2, and then also, whoa. Oh, God. Where am I? Okay, we're good. We're good. We got this. I tech those. But we're going to be playing Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2, and then also we're going to play Battle Revolution. Because I want to compare those the two Stadium games against Battle Revolution to see how they changed it over time. Because I think that's an interesting topic. And Ace Attorney, we're playing the third game of the Ace Attorney trilogy. And that's what we're doing on Thursdays. I don't know why my brain... I feel like Sonic games make they make my brain work less in terms of doing high-level thinking, but all my reflexes start to work a little faster. Which is good. I think it's fun, but it's also... Man, it is not great for me to be, to have some high-level conversation at the same time, you know what I mean? It's like, ah, yes, my brain is definitely still working. Hey! Got them rangs. Alright. I'd be sad that, boom, undefeatable OST. Ah, yes, Sonic Frontiers. It's been a while since we played that, huh? Because I played it close to when it came out, didn't I? Let's see, how do I get out of here? Oh, that's right. This is the table I need to lose at, I think. I will just phase through reality. Hang on. But we've been playing... We have, like, long-form series on Wednesdays and Thursdays. And then Sundays. Level Up Frontiers turns Super Sonic into Shonen Anime Fighter. It is really good. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, thank God. But yeah, we do our long-form stuff on Wednesday and Thursday, and then Sundays is whatever I want to do. Or if people vote, or if people redeem for stuff, then I do that too. E.
I couldn't even beat Gamma or Beta.
Oh, he mentions Gamma or Beta. What? Well, now this just changes all the lore we were just talking about. This is excellent, though. Congratulations, you can now play Special Stage in 2-player mode. Oh, really? So I was curious about something. Wait, what did he say? He said I couldn't even beat Gamma or Beta. So I was like, wait, what? He said you couldn't beat Gamma or Beta. Wait a minute. What do you mean? What do you mean you couldn't have beaten Gamma or Beta? Is there a new Gamma? Another Gamma? He just said I couldn't even beat Gamma or Beta. It's like, shouldn't you not have to, given the nature of, you know, Gamma being a... Who do you feel was the most hyped? Who did you actually feel the most hyped besides Sora? Uh-oh. In Smash Ultimate. Let me think. You know what? You know what was probably the thing in that game that was the most hyped thing to me personally? It was that one trailer when they said everyone is here. That trailer was the thing that made me go, oh, this is gonna be different. Because there's not many trailers that make you legitimately go, oh, this is gonna be massively different. Because that's when it became real. You know? That's fair. That genuinely was the most hype. It's just like, for me, you know, it's like I feel some games it's harder for me to understand certain hype. Because, like, okay, I don't know yet. Because I don't have the history with the characters. Because I've been like I've been playing Tekken for a while now. Oh, I see.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to move on.
There we go. Favorite Personal just was Joker. I did not know Persona well enough to know how big a deal it was when he first came out. Because when he first came out and when he was first announced, it was like, oh, okay, what does that mean? And I didn't know he wasn't on the Switch, so it was like, oh, that's big. But I think it's just, there's a lot of trailers where it's like, oh, I now realize what people mean when it's like the hype, you know? With Smash Brothers, it was I think it was just the fact that all of them were there. I think even thinking about other trailers that generated hype, I remember that for me, seeing Sonic Frontiers the first time, I genuinely think that the way that it was revealed that very first time, I think that actually did get me very interested in the game. Because I think that what it did was just show me, oh, they are taking Sonic in a very different direction, and they're not compromising about it, which I think is very cool. It's like, yeah, this is an early build, but that's fine. It's like, oh, that's an early build. It's like, oh yeah, of course. It's fine that it's an early build, you know? And I think that actually made me very excited for the game. Similarly, a recent one that's coming out soon is Mortal Kombat 1. For me personally, when I was growing up, Mortal Kombat 9 was the hot thing. It was new when I was, you know, still in high school, and when I had the PS3, and I remember it being one of my favorite fighting games just in general. Still kind of is, but there's something special about that Mortal Kombat 9, and by extension the story therein has been what I know of Mortal Kombat. I don't have the rest of the 3D era to guide me, so I'm in a very interesting spot where I don't have the context of the other games, but I still love what Mortal Kombat is. And I still am very hyped every time a NetherRealm game gets announced. I think NetherRealm is very good at making me feel hype. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but does it matter if I really wanted Tales for Smash? Not really. I think everybody had that one character they really wanted over anyone else.
It's all over as you fall.
I think that's fair. I think when you have something like that, you can dream big, you know? 6. Wah. Yeah. Gotta stay alive. But I think that there's a certain responsibility we have though with hype as a thing in both game, as a game designer and as a player. It's that you really gotta temper it a little. Both in terms of what you tell your players, it's like, oh yeah, get really excited for this, or, you know, or getting them, you know, properly warmed up to certain ideas, right? Thought about the trailer. Sorry, I'm finished. I see. I was like, I saw your message. I was like, huh? I was like, hey. Actually, wait, couldn't I just do this? But the people were campaigning for Eggman to be added for a time. I remember. I really could have seen Eggman. I think in my head, I always saw him as, oh, if they wanted to make it easier for themselves, just make him an Echo, like a heavier Echo fighter of Bowser Jr. Just make him similar in that way. He would have been Junior 2.1. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. But even still, it's like, oh, either way, it would have been really cool. But one of the things that as a designer I always get worried about is like, okay, I cannot oversell the game. It's like I want people to buy the game, and I want to sell it, but overselling is a very dangerous policy, you know, in my opinion. Because I think when you oversell yourself, that can put you on the back foot when somebody notices, you know? The Death Egg Robot. I think it would have been the Death Egg Robot. But I think that Eggman would have been really cool. He just would have been cool. Oh, that's right. We actually get three bingo cards on this one. Because Team Dark and Team Sonic actually get 3 bingo cards. And that's why this level is harder, because you have the really hard track. Don't know why, but I'm loving Metal Sonic more thanks to the IDW comics. Oh god. Ugh. I haven't been able to read much, you know, manga or comics lately. But I feel like the IDW comics they sound cool. They sound fun. Oh god. Ugh. Well, that's not great. I see. How far back is oh, it's just right here. Okay, cool. Well, I lost all my points, but yeah, it's fine.
Here they come.
I feel like anytime you have to deal with, anytime I have to deal with this kind of nonsense, this is what I was thinking of though. When I was thinking of how Team Dark could be hard, their scripted you know, pseudo scripted sections are the ones that make it harder. So he's always was believing he was the real Sonic. Oh yeah, the infectious metal. I remember now. I saw that frame where he touches it and he's like, He kind of sits there like, why am I not dead? Getting out of here. This whole world was shattered. Poor guy. Oh boy. You know what is something I thought about with these controls? There are a lot of silent moments with Metal in the IDW comics. Yeah, and because he lets that speak for himself because he doesn't need to say words, you know.
Danger. Deep grade ahead.
I think that's something that I think some writers get wrong is knowing when a character should talk. Because I think this might be just me being a bit. This could be me being a little bit critical of certain writing, but. Eggman, did you punch him in the face? Metal thumbs up, attaboy. You know what's probably my least favorite thing in all of writing? When a character says something in a moment that silence would have been better. You know, it's like a silent nod, you know, just a shared moment between two characters. It's like, not every character needs to be quippy, you know? I guess is the way I would put it. I do not need that, so I'm gonna go around it. I just want to live. I would like to live. Because that's something I think even I try to fight against it, but... Because I think it's very easy for a writer to overwrite. Where it's like, yes, I have this really cool character, I want people to like them, so they need to talk more. It's like, you know, sometimes characters sell themselves better by being silent. By knowing when to shut up. To put it in a little bit of a blunt way. Which is funny, given that the Sonic games are actually kind of good at that, in a weird way. And it's more in a way of, they don't need the character to say it. You know, it's like, I know the music is pretty on the nose, but the fact that the music is on the nose, but the characters just get to do their thing, far better. You know, it's like, oh, Sonic is like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fight you, and then he just goes and fights and whatever. And then, but his theme song is like, oh yeah, I'm a free spirit, I'm gonna fight everybody. It's awesome. And it's like, yeah, I'm with you on this one. You know, it's like, it's far better than, I don't know, just some characters need to shut up. I am of the mind that you can accidentally make a character very dumb sounding by giving them too much to say. Looking at the time though, we're getting onto Robot Carnival. Looking at the time, looking at that, I think I'm going to allow 1 hour of overtime.
Doctor.
Tell me, Doctor, what was I doing? Asleep on that base? And what about my memory?
Your memory? What memory? You have no past to remember.
What?
Well,
I think this is also a bit where we get to see that it's Metal. I think this is also a case where it's because I don't think Metal knows that
Wait, Doctor.
I do wonder if Metal was aware that Shadow was actually did know some things. There we go. Oh god, there are a lot of enemies. I didn't realize how many there were. Ooh. Oh. That. I think freezing in this one is gonna be bad, actually. Yeah, never mind. Just do it. That'll work. We got the level up. Whew. Yeah, but wasn't confirmed this game with a Shadow here is a rebel card, the real deal. Metal not knowing himself kept it ambiguous. Yeah, I think that's what also sells it, is that because we don't really have any confirmation one way or the other. There we go. Oh boy. It does make you wonder though, what do you think the truth was in the writers' minds? Not necessarily what the actual truth is, but what do you think the writers' answer was?
Useless pieces of junk.
Because that's actually the more important answer, isn't it? The other thing about these is that this kind of makes it more of an arena. Wait, I just realized something. This feels... I just realized where Sonic Unleashed might have gotten the inspiration to do their fighting. Because I just thought about that. I'm like, hey, isn't this kind of like Sonic Unleashed? And it's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, it is kind of like Sonic Unleashed, isn't it? Not even in a bad way. Just realize that Sonic Unleashed did similar stuff like this. Wait, I died? How did I do that? I died and did... I thought I did my team blast, but then it's like, nope, you got caught. Ugh. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Oh, I have to reset it. Ugh. It's fine, it's fine. I didn't realize they were gonna go so fast. Then again, I probably should have expected it. Their whole job is that. Alright. Just means I have to go much, much faster.
Annihilation.
This is the ultimate power.
Annihilation.
Gotta fight.
Eradicate.
I will say it is interesting also seeing, I guess just hardware wise, because I'm taking note of what the game is doing graphics wise, as well as, you know, design wise. One thing I'm noticing is that they're using a lot more things with alpha in it, like, you know, things with translucency in this game than they did in other games. Because 3D graphics, it's like they learned how to do, translucent stuff and being able to do stuff like this with filter, with like, being able to have like a quote-unquote filter. I don't know, I just think it's an interesting touch too.
Annoying little pests, aren't they?
Eliminate all Eggman robots.
Also, just fascinating seeing this kind of thing and seeing what kind of tricks they do for the modeling. You can see level of detail though, because you can see that they're lacking what's called anti-aliasing. So if you aren't aware of what anti-aliasing actually does, you know when you're looking at a pixel on a screen and it kind of looks jagged from a distance?
This is the ultimate power.
If you see a pixel on screen and it looks really like a line, say you're looking at, let's see if I can get a good example while we're here. Actually, you know what? It's the buildings out in the distance. You see how they kind of have a... Oh god, not again. If you see how the buildings have their details look kind of jagged, pixelated. That would be where anti-aliasing would step in, and they would actually... It would actually... if you're using a method to remove that jaggedness, it would actually smooth out the line and make it so it looks smooth from a distance. It's not something I ever did a whole ton with, because I didn't get to learn anti-aliasing algorithms and stuff when I was in college. I did take game graphics programming in college, but I did not do that part. I did the personally I did the physically based rendering on my final project. That was my focus, which was basically giving materials and doing the bump maps for objects, which was really fun. It was good. I got to learn how to make all that sort of thing works on a texture base, which is really fun. Need to run around, just shoot rockets everywhere.
Stop this senseless fight.
I love the guitar work here too, but yeah. I do think that the graphics in this game are of the era, but I think it's good. It's also showing some tricks and also showing what the absence of certain tricks does to a game and what it looks like. Because that's why some some things in the distance get really polygonal, kind of jagged. I don't know. I don't think this game's doing LOD, which is level of detail. I don't think this game does that. At least not to my knowledge. Don't think it is though, because a lot of the buildings are the same texturing. It's just that they're making those textures knowing that they're not going to be seen super up close, so they're not worried about people scrutinizing the details, because the textures are made to be seen at a distance. Eggman energy detected?
I wonder what the doctor really meant.
We must capture him first.
Ah, yes, the Sky Rail stage. Time to hurt. It really is just Skyrail, you know? Which is why I think the stage is hard. Energy signature? Omega can sense ki. It is confirmed. Wonder if Eggman, I wonder if that is a thing you can do. Like, not ki per se, but can he actually sense energy from certain people? Do they have energy signatures? I am curious to that now. I'd be scared if he was capable. He's just able to know, ah yes, I know that Shadow is here. Wait, wouldn't that mean that Omega would know for certain if that was really Shadow? If he had Shadow's energy on lock? Interesting. I don't know. That'd be curious. It is really cool, though, that they keep it ambiguous whether or not Shadow... I think that's why this game leads into Shadow the Hedgehog pretty well. Because you have it on your mind that, hey, is that really Shadow? Like, is that Shadow? And you don't know. Because you're not 100% sure. Imagine cover not mattering to the Gatling gun bearing robot. Yeah, seriously. If cover doesn't matter to Omega, it's just like, oh yeah, I know where you are. It's like, Imagine you think you're safe, and then he busts out the key sensing energy. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
No worries.
Oh god, please. Oh god, okay. Whew. He just knows where you are at any moment. You busted like the Kool-Aid Man, except you scream, oh no. That would be me if I saw a robot. If I saw, how did I do that? If I saw a robot built like Omega bust through my walls like the Kool-Aid Man, I would be screaming. That would just be terror. Oh god. Up I go. Oh, that lets me skip that. Oh, cool. Here we go. Excuse me. That would be terrifying if you saw that. You're minding your own business. You're like sitting. You're reading a book or something. So Mega busts in, just firing machine guns everywhere.
I'll take it from here.
Excuse me. That's not what I wanted, but I guess I'll. Ow.
I'll take it from here.
Freaking robot. Perish. Oh boy. I do wonder though if, because I think Sonic Heroes, I don't know if it's if it is my favorite Sonic game, but I will say that I do think that it's definitely earned its spot to be better than other games that I've played, you know? What just happened? Favorite Sonic actor? Oh god, I don't know them all by name. I only know them by the games they were in. Not even kidding. That is how I recognize Sonic actors. I think if I'm thinking about the games that I like him the most, I think Sonic Adventure 1, 2, and Hero. I think Sonic Adventure 1, Sonic Adventure 2, and Heroes. I think those games are my favorite Sonic voices. Whether or not it's the same person or not. I do not wish to attack him. Thank you. Stop! Shadow, please. I want to get back to where I was. Adventures Ryan Drummond, Unleashed Axis Griffiths, X Currents Roger. Yeah, I think Ryan Drummond's still kind of my favorite. I think Ryan Drummond's still my favorite. Okay, do not. Okay, press the button. Oh, I see. Okay, leave Shadow there.
Looks like we have to activate all three switches.
There we go. Okay, good. I grew up with Jason Griffith. Yeah, I feel like it's true for any cartoon character though, where okay, well, your favorite voice actor for a certain character is always going to be the first one you heard. Also, for instance, on Sonic and the Black Knight, it sold me on him. Oh, I see. I think I really like Jason Griffith's Shadow saying this is like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me. You know what? That is true. That is a raw line, to be truthful. That is true. You right. Wait, you right. I don't know. I think I like. I like Ryan Drummond mostly just because Sonic to me has always been kind of like Jason's Shadow's always the best. It was the best Shadow in my opinion. I see. I think I really like Drummond because in my mind, Sonic is at his best when he's sort of like, to put it in a weird way, I like it best when he's actually, you know, taking to a character type akin to someone like Sun Wukong, where, yeah, he's a carefree spirit and wants to, you know, he wants to just, you know, do his own thing. But at the end of the day, he does want to do the right thing. And I like that. I don't know. I've always liked it when Sonic is, you know, he's more, I think that's why I like Drummond's, because he always sounds so carefree, but also he knows when to take things seriously. Like the original Shadow VA2, it's some bizarre but very unique delivery lines. It'll be a date to die for. Hey, that's my line.
I'll take it from here.
Actually, you know what? That is true. The original Shadow VA, the very first one, I do like him a lot. How did I even do that? Jason also sounded like he was trying to make it sound like Goku. That makes sense? Yes. Which makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Here they come.
Attack them!
Eggman robots must be eliminated.
I don't know. I like it. I like it when a character. I like carefree spirit characters. You know. I don't know if writing them has been my forte. Even just looking at my own writing, I don't know. But I think I enjoy them. You know, they're fun. Oh god. Wheel. We're not gonna do this level fast, but we are gonna. Whoa. I forgot about this. Brawl Sonic was. Oh god. Alright, we went. Well, look at that. Hot damn. Just, I survived. Good enough. You know what? I'm just gonna prep this just in case.
I'll take it from here.
Prep that just in case. Oh god. Oh god. Ah. Oh god, no, wait! I missed. I probably should have just trusted it, huh? I should have just trusted it. You skipped the checkpoint too? Yes, I did. Which was definitely not good on me. I didn't even realize I missed it either. I thought I'd gotten all the most recent one, but
I'll take it from here.
okay. I gotta be more careful about getting the checkpoint next time. Got it. You know, I just had the weird thought of if I could be on a roller coaster that looked like that, I would have a lot of fun. Oh, there it is. Yep, I see it. Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's a comment I saw in some reviews. Something about the design of checkpoints makes them invisible. I think it's specifically that they... It's actually specifically that they have a weird sort of translucency to them that can make it very hard to spot them from a distance. How'd I go? It's that minor translucency that I think they might also be one of the first things that gets de-rendered when they're not on camera. Which might mean that if you turn the camera too fast, you might end up missing them on accident because they're not loaded in properly. Which would make sense given that they are a special item and they also happen to have some weird stuff. It's not that you couldn't see it. So like it is just basically that it is truly that they're just hard to see. You're right next to it, but your brain blocks it out. Yeah, because it doesn't look like a checkpoint. It just kind of looks like a weird tower thing. I can see what they mean. Where it's like, oh, it's a blue thing with a star in it. I can see what they were going for, though. That...
I couldn't even beat Gamma.
Yeah, I can see what they were going for, though. Because I see that it looks like the goal sign. And the fact that it looks like the goal sign is probably supposed to be, oh, yeah, it clues you in. It's supposed to be part of your goals. But that's not really... If it doesn't stick out enough, then it's really hard to spot it, so it doesn't really work. Especially in levels with a lot of lights. If there's a lot of flashing lights and stuff, it can be extremely hard to see something like that. It's another piece of the visual language of a game can really inform how a game is going to do in terms of trying to get somebody to understand what it's doing, you know?
I'll take it from here.
Ah, yes, the F-Zero music.
Give it a try.
Annihilate.
Oh, boy.
Annihilation.
Oh, God, please no. Because that's also something that I've seen happen with other games, too. Actually, you know what? This is a problem I ran into personally with Elden Ring. Where the Graces, because they're not the same color. Oh, man, the stage, hell no. The stage again. Yeah, we're back.
It looks fun.
Oh, God, I do not want this key. Take this off of me. I don't want this.
Annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Take this from me. Thank you.
This is the ultimate.
Thank you. I don't want this again. I do not want this. I do not want this key.
Activation initiated.
Here we go. This is where we're gonna make it work. Maybe. Wah! We're doing pretty well though in terms of the. We're doing pretty well, even though knock on wood, but we're doing pretty well on this one.
Do they really think they have a chance?
Oh.
Make them ready. Annihilation. Annihilation.
Okay, you're just gonna run. I think this stage's music definitely is where. Oh yeah, this is the F-Zero GX coming out in terms of the DNA of the music. And that's because F-Zero GX's music was done by Sega. Oh my god. I would kill for another F-Zero game. I'm not even kidding. I would. Oh god, wait. I just realized what I was doing. Okay, up we go. Oh. Thank you, Omega. Whee! Alright. Oh, this one's a lot shorter, though. Oh, that's not too bad. Thank God I didn't have to do triangle jumping nonsense. Oh, wait a minute. It's not done. Black! No, the rhino! Oh, God. Save me! Help! Just begging the game for a crumb of help. Oh, that's fine. This is fine. I'll make it work. Up we go. Right, do it again. Down we go. Actually, looking at this, the visual design of a lot of the areas can be a little bit tricky, isn't it? Okay, I got dodge. Dodge preemptively. Whoa. Wait a minute, I see a trick. I should not be playing games with my life like that. Just, oh hey, I'm gonna make that jump. It's like, you probably shouldn't, man. That is very dangerous. No, it's fine. Whoa. God, I cannot be taking gambles like that. I am already out of the casino area. I do not need this. I do not need that level of stress in my life. Good lordy. I don't know why, there is something very funny about them standing in a totem pole like this and just saying, oh yeah, we're gonna grind like this. Okay, let's see. This way? Yes. Whoa. At least this is going arguably better than it did with Team Chaotix. Given that at least this one we're having fun. A little bit. This is better. I think it's better. Okay. Don't know why I thought that was gonna work. Let's see. Switch. Give me the Switch. Just give me the Switch. Give me Nintendo Switch, please. I already have it, but give me another one. You know, I just had a thought. I don't know why this just came to mind, but did anybody buy like, you had a Switch and then you were shown like a new Switch model, like I don't know, like the Tears of the Kingdom one or something, and then you said immediately, okay, I want to get this new model like, what would, like, how does that work? Like, do you just get a new model? Do you have to transfer all your data? Or do you just... Nope, still my one for 2018. I don't know. Well, it's like, for people who do buy that stuff, is it like... Is it worth it? I don't know. I guess it's not like in a bad way. I mean, like, just quite literally. Like, is it worth it to do those kind of things? No, I don't think you can transfer data for some games for Switch either. That's what I kind of understood, was that you can't... I know you can transfer installs across memory cards, but you can't really transfer, like, you can't transfer certain things. Never saw the deal either. Yeah, it just... And it's not like... remember, it never comes from a place of judgment. It comes from a place of observation of... I don't know what the point is. For sure not Pokemon, yeah. Oh yeah, we just get to go in. Which it's just more of a curiosity at this point, because it is fascinating to me to look at that kind of thing, because as a game designer, it's like, okay, well, what are people's practices? What do people do? And what are people willing to do? It's kind of why I also priced my game the way I did, because I was like, okay, well, I know what my game is worth in terms of like, okay, I would have, it's like, you know, not like in a bad way, just more of like, okay, I think, oh god, what the?
Yeah, but a bit scary.
Omega, you failed me again. This is a really long fall. This is a really long fall. All those promotions encourage is for people to buy in later. Yeah, that's kind of what it really is, isn't it? It's just like, well, yeah, you buy in later, but I don't know, it's just weird. It feels like it feels kind of like, well, only people who know what these games are and what they mean to them would be buying these games, would be buying these consoles in the first place, right? I don't know how many people would buy a specialty console for a game they don't own yet and they don't understand, you know? It kind of goes like the inverse, where it's like you kind of have to, since you're not really building up to a certain thing, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. Then again, none of my consoles are particularly flashy in terms of the design. I think the flashiest I have really is just that I have the systems I have on hand, which I think is arguably more in terms of like aesthetic, but I don't know. I don't really go for aesthetic consoles, but that's just a personal thing. But I think it's definitely a personal thing, right? Where I think some people are very in tune with what they want aesthetically, and some people just, you know, it's like they're like me, where it's just, oh, it plays the game good enough. Either that or you like buy your kid the special Switch with the game for Christmas. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. I don't know, when I'm picking, when I pick people's brains for stuff like that, where it's like, oh, I'm curious what the practice is, because it's all about the aesthetic, yo. See, that's just it. It's like some people, that is exactly what it is, right? It's like, oh yeah, it is about the aesthetic. Like, that's exactly what it is. But I know for myself personally, even in video games, it's like, I won't even spend money on aesthetic if I don't have it. I would if the deal's really worth it. I've never done it, but Xbox 360 did it right with Halo 3 and Gears 2 having way bigger HD spaces. Oh, that's right, because Halo 3 and Gears 2 had, those versions had bigger, they had more space, didn't they? That's right. That would probably also push it, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, this console also comes with a bonus. Not just that it looks cool, but it also has a bonus. Plus unique colors to the systems, right? And it's like, it's... Oh god, please no. Ugh.
Yeah, but a bit scary.
Oh, okay. But it's like, I'm not... Because my first focus is on if it works. And aesthetic comes second. If I can choose aesthetic, I will. But if... I think that was actually something that came up in... When I played Pokemon Scarlet myself, was that I actually specifically did not... I actually pretty specifically didn't get any clothing in-game because I didn't see the point. If that tells you what kind of player I am in terms of games, it's like, yeah, I'm... Because it's like, oh yeah, I'm not gonna... I think that's also why Animal Crossing... Maybe that's why Animal Crossing never occurred to me in terms of I want to play it, I guess, in a weird way, because... I just thought about that. Well, a lot of Animal Crossing comes down to, oh, I'm gonna make my island look exactly as I want it to. Well, the new one at least. Or like, you know, my town or whatever. And then for me, it's like, well, I mean, I don't really need that stuff. I just want to know what I'm gonna do. which, you know, makes it the Animal Crossing Switch is very pretty though. But it does make, but for me personally, it's like, it's kind of weird, bro. Renovating the whole island was a pain. See, that's the thing. It's like, for me, it's like, okay, well, oh god, wait, this isn't gonna be fast enough. Nope, I made it. Please don't die. But see, that's the kind of thing though, is that I'm not as beholden to aesthetic, so my brain doesn't interpolate that, oh, I need, doing the aesthetic is a job I should be doing. You know, it doesn't occur to me.
Each time the bobsled takes on damage, one character is thrown off the bobsled. The speed decreases if I'm thrown off, and if Rouge falls off, the bobsled...
Need to make sure I dodge. But it's a difference in how gamers play, you know? It's just, okay, well, some people are really into the whole, I'm gonna work on this aesthetic and have a fun time with it. And some people are like me, and they just don't, it's not their first priority. You gotta say, if I like it better, I better like how it looks. If I gotta look at it a bunch, I better like how it looks. Yeah, that is true. I can see what you mean. I can see that. I know for me, it is a little bit of a, you know, Spartan utilitarian kind of thing, but I do kind of, usually what makes me happy about the look of something is when it's clean. You know, it's like, it's one thing if it's, you know, it's cool looking, but regardless of what its like actual look is, if it's like clean and sleek looking, I'm okay with it, you know? Well, not like sleek, I guess, but just, I guess I just prefer things to be clean overall. Just like the outside of the Xbox. Actually, I actually really like how it looks. It does look like a mini fridge, but I think that looks nice. I don't know. It's one of those consoles that I actually kind of just like how it looks. I wouldn't need any special colors for it, but I just like, because I think black is an easy color to match with things. Because all the consoles I have, except for the Switch, which, well, the Switch is weird because the Joy-Cons have colors, but a lot of the consoles I have are actually just colored black. And because they're just colored black, it's just kind of like, oh, they all go, they're either black or white. The Wii is white. But it's like black and white is very easy to match with, and it's easy to match other things to it. Because black and white can go with pretty much anything. And that is very easy to do aesthetically. Oh, God.
Not taking this seriously.
I at least got through the level, which is more important. Black is the OP color. I think black and white added onto any other color can make that color, if it's the primary color used, it can make it look way better.
We got him.
Capture him first. Then you can have your revenge, Omega.
Like, if you put black, white, like look at my border. Black and white, and then orange. Easy.
No matter what. All right?
Okay, I think going for Team Blast with Team Dark is gonna be important. Oh yeah, they got a lot of health. This is gonna be beefy. Okay, good. But because I mean, even look at this. Just like it makes any color look good, you know? Like, oh yeah, I have orange, and it's like, oh yeah, it makes the orange really pop because you have these accents. You know, it's like very easy color theory. You know, it's like, oh god, no, please don't. Eggman over here pissing everybody off. Eggman is out here trying to get everybody to fight him. Technically, it's metal, but still.
We have to get him, no matter what. All right?
Okay, we are gonna try and go for Team Blast here, though. I gotta take out pieces when I can. Oh jeez, amazing that all these stories are happening around the same time. Yeah, it's just like the fact that this is all happening about the same time, kind of impressive when you think about it. Okay, good. We have some stuff to take. We have some enemies to take out. Ow. Heck. Hello. Yeah, you're gonna wait your turn, Eggman. I got other things I gotta deal with, you know? It is amazing how much is happening at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna take out at least this side wing, part of it. Wah. Okay, I can wait here a moment and let him charge. Yep. That is fine. Does he have time to do, how does he have time to do literally anything? You know what? I think it's because he just has, I don't know. I guess maybe he has a good schedule. I don't know.
Cannons are in our way, and there's so many of them. I'll stop them from moving.
Okay, come on, give team blast. There we go. Okay, hit him with the Z button. You know, I have a question for anybody in chat, listening or otherwise. What is your favorite controller? Like, I just had this thought, like any form of game control. What is your favorite? Let me make clear, you can say keyboard and mouse. And if possible, I'm curious if I can ask why. Just like putting it bluntly, because I just had the thought, because I pressed the Z button, and I'm like, you know, I just had the thought. I really take the GameCube controller for granted, because it's probably one of the best controllers I've ever used. And that's not even memeing. I actually really like the GameCube controller. Oh god. Oh, that was a close one. Whew. I don't know, I just had that thought. PlayStation is the most nostalgic, but keyboard is the easiest to use. See, I found that for me personally, it's like the GameCube controller is my favorite, but in general, keyboard is good for certain things. But I actually genuinely prefer controllers when I have the option. Not all the time, mind you, but for a lot of games, it is the option that I prefer. Like having a controller.
All right.
Like I like the GameCube controller the most, I think, because I grew up playing with using it a lot. Yeah, it depends on the game. But it's like, I do think the PlayStation controller, like I grew up with the, let's see, high school I had the PlayStation 3. I got to play a PS2 a couple times when I went to a friend's house, but I grew up mostly with Nintendo consoles and handhelds, so I didn't really get to see many other console options until I was in high school or college. Oh yeah, there's a robot shadow over here.
Shadow?
Let's go.
God, I love him. He's cool. I'm so sad that Metal doesn't get to keep this look more often, because I love this look. Which wasn't in the fight at all, so the android's presence really confused me. Yeah, I never... You know, you bring up a good point. Why was the android in that area? Why was the android there? Why was the android there? I just thought about that. You're right. Why was the android there? There wasn't in the... Oh, what if that was part of... Maybe that was cut. I don't know. Maybe it was cut. Detecting frog. Frog detected. Gotta go fast. Yeah, I think if we have overtime, we might be able to do this, but we'll be good. Now, I had PS1 and PS2 until a few years ago, unless we're counting Nintendo DS and 3DS. I think we can count handhelds a little bit. Because theoretically, it is still a control scheme. It is still a control scheme, so I think that still counts, but... I grew up with like all Nintendo. That was my thing until... I think it was until the PS3, which would have been... Oh man, I got it in the middle of the generation too, so it wasn't even Oh, I didn't want the key. Aw, I'm gonna have to get hit at some point. Rip. Rip the key. Rip the rings. That's fine. 3DS with the analog stick was wacko mode when it came out. Honestly, I was kind of down for it, but it was very strange, wasn't it? What do I do? Oh yes, there it is. Thank you, Frog. He just jumped into the abyss.
I'll take it from here.
I just realized, I just had the thought, oh wait, dark mode has a lot more enemies. That I think is the only real difference between the stages beyond some minor changes to the platforming. It really is just more, clear more gaps and more enemies, that's it. Hello, Frog. How are you? Omega get the text Frog so he can pair up with Big to help he should pair up with Big to help find Froggy. That is true, he can do that.
I'll take it from here. Hurrah!
Danger. Deep grade ahead.
Hurrah!
Okay, there we go. Whew. I do think that it's like, if I had to think about the most nostalgic thing for me, it would probably be I think it really is the GameCube. You know what's one thing that
It looks like those guys are guarding
those
the
guys?
cave.
Oh.
Hurrah!
Annihilate.
Oh god, no! Omega! Omega, please, you don't need to go that fast.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from
Omega,
here.
you do not need to go that fast. But, I don't know why I just came to mind that. I just thinking about... The one thing that makes me sad is that I don't have the option to use my GameCube, my actual GameCube for streaming, because none of them, I don't think any of them can run discs anymore. But I might double check one day, but if I can, I'd prefer to use the GameCube, but it's specifically because the GameCube, I have the Game Boy player on it. And I need to also, if I can take it off and put it on another GameCube, that would work better, but... Because I have two. I have the silver one and I have a black one. And if I could turn one of them, if I could use one of them for streaming and have the Game Boy player on it, I would be able to stream Game Boy games natively. At least the ones I own. And it's like, I don't need to do that because I can just emulate, which is, you know, it's fair. But, I don't know, there's something really nice about using the GameCube controller for that purpose.
I'll take it from here.
Because the GameCube controller for using the Game Boy player was absolutely fun. It was a lot of fun.
Must be the leader. Let's take him down first.
Break. Explode.
That gold robot must be the pack leader. Get him.
Okay, I see.
I'll take it from here.
I see. Hello, Frog. How are you? Hello, Frog. How are you? Thank you for pogging.
I'll take it from here.
Yeah, we might be going overtime a little bit, which I think is fair, which I think would be fair.
Don't fall.
Don't fall. Got it. I will try my best to do the thing you said not to do. Understood. I'm out of here. I'm not dealing with this. Like, what are you kidding me?
Flying vegetation detected up ahead.
Whoa!
Be my guest.
You know, I just have the thought. So this is theoretically the same world that Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 happened in, right? So does that mean that this place exists somewhere in that Earth? And if so, where is it? 1, 2, 3.
Here they come.
Omega, attack them.
Yeah. Yeah. The heck with it.
Chaos control.
Oh man, I don't know. Control schemes are something I thought about. I thought about it in my own work, but also just thinking about it as a thing that a lot of gamers think about above the Amazon rainforest. Maybe that makes sense. Sonic World has a lot of crazy stuff. Every game gets a little weirder. Yeah, that's true. Oh, I can't even get past him. Whee! Whoa. It is. I do like the fantastical welded in with the real. I think that's always fun. You know, as a fun aesthetic.
Let's go.
Because this kind of stuff as an aesthetic combined is really fun. Where am I? Whoa.
I'll take it from here.
Whoa. Okay, that was too fast. I feel like this would be the Amazon rainforest, which...
It looks like those guys are guarding that cave.
Ow. My brain just kind of hurt. My brain is still recovering from the speed I went. I went too fast.
I'll take it from here.
Hi, Frog.
Maybe we can grind on the ivy.
I'll take it from here.
Whee! Oh god. It's like this game can oscillate between being kind of slow and too fast for the brain to handle. And I think that's kind of why I think that's why this game has been quite difficult for me overall, because this game can really push my brain's ability to even just take in the information I'm taking. Oh boy. We still have so many stages to go. Holy crap.
Power balance adjustment needed.
I just thought about the fact that we still have the next stage, which has the alligator. This is the version with the alligator. We still have to beat all of Team Sonic, and I'm not even getting started on some of the last 4 stages. I think with an hour of overtime we'll be able to do it, but I am a little bit like, maybe?
It's a swamp.
Maybe?
Be careful. I think it's here.
At least I think so.
Here they come.
Oh, this is why this stuff is I am now seeing what would cause me problems. I think it's likely with an hour overtime. Yeah, you know what? No, you're right.
So be careful.
Especially with what we're dealing with. I don't know. You're right. Because I'm thinking about it more now. Like, okay, well, if I actually critically take in what we're dealing with in terms of what we have to do.
Annihilation.
That's super strong armor. Omega will leave this to you.
Okay, he's dead. I think this is also part of it too, is that this is probably why Team Dark was harder, because you had to fight certain enemies to get through. There wasn't a whole lot. There was certain stages where you just had to fight everything. Oh wait, and I see it. Jumping. Leaving.
Why did those black frogs do this?
It's no use.
All right, up we go. That's a lot of phases to Metal's boss fight, assuming you get through Sonic's story quickly. Yeah, that's true. No, you're right. Trying to think of how we're gonna do this, because if we leave Team Sonic for last, it's not enough for a full stream, but it's also just kind of like, okay, what would that leave us in terms of, because I'd have to, let's see where we're at, and what I might need to do is just prepare a second game for next Sunday. I did not expect this to become its own mini-series, but here we are. I think my presumption was that I could play it a lot like I did Sonic Adventure 1 and 2, which was incorrect. That was false. Because I thought, oh yeah, each story, I don't think it was that long, and then it's like, oh no, it's more than I thought. I think my greatest mistake here was trying to presume that it was going to be as fast, if not faster, than Sonic Adventure 1 and 2. So I think I'm going to have to I think instead of overtime today, it might just be better. It might just be better to save it for next time, do Team Sonic, and then do Metal Overlord together, and then later. Oh god. Oh god. Ugh. I forgot the hitbox is jank.
Don't fall.
Thanks, Shadow. Guess that gives us more time to bowl over future Sunday streams. Yes, it does. I did that. You know, I just had a thought. Something a great point for the next stream. Yeah, and I think also on top of that, it does mean that I can, because I make polls on the Discord for games I play, so that it's like a 30-minute fight for Metal Overlord, isn't it? Just about, I think.
There he is.
Oh god. Hello. Hello, frog. I'm out of here.
Beaten by fruits. How weak they must be.
I mean, it happens. I think it is about 30 minutes though. So what it does give me though is it gives me a week to first off figure out what game I'm going to be playing. Because I got to figure out what I'm going to play if we have extra time on stream. I need to have something I can play that's not super long, or at least something that's repetitive. So, or like, well, not repetitive, but something that I can play that won't require me to invest into like hours. I think I just answered my own question. I think I know what game I'm gonna play next week. I think I know what I'm gonna play after we beat Team Sonic. I just thought about it. I'm like, nope, I got it. Elsword, let's go. Well, here's the thing. It is far easier for me to play. Well, here's the key thing. It either has to be. I think something on the same console might be easier because I do my streaming setup weird. I could theoretically do Elsword, maybe. But I do think I'll make it a poll because I think that might be the way to go. So I'll probably make it a poll and see what people are feeling. Having a leveling up event right now. Interesting. Okay, so that is an option. So we have that as an option. Okay, so we have Elsword. We have the thing I was thinking of doing was Sonic Gems collection, or whichever one had Sonic the Fighters, and doing Sonic the Fighters and trying to do some of the arcades just for fun.
Let's go.
Wait, I can just pass through. No, I cannot. There we go. So I could do either Sonic the Fighters, Elsword, or... Oh. There's a couple... I'm gonna go look through... I'll look through my GameCube library after stream today, though. And I'll make sure I take a good look before I start deciding what'll be on that poll. Because I'll figure something out. I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. I will say, it is funny, though, that this game took technically three times as long as I thought it was going to, because I underestimated it. I have a suggestion for fun, but I don't know how technically difficult it might be. What you got? Lay it on me. I'm curious now. Now you got me curious. Frog, what will you do? Frog? What is happening right now? Okay, what did I just do? Ah, I see. Now I go up. I was trying to really figure that one out. I just realized also they're doing shadows here, like as in shadows on the ground. Those are some nice shadows. That's some good shadow design. So people run emulated versions of the McDonald's like mini console toys. Can you send me a link? Because now I'm kind of curious. The Sonic ones. Huh. Send me a link, because now I'm just more curious than anything what that even looks like. Oh god. I think I got it. Oh, I almost did. Wait. Okay, where am I in terms of the ground? There it is. Yes. I think I'm gonna want to look at that myself. What the... Game, please. Game. Oh, the heck with it. Jumping. That's a skip and a half. Hello. Where am I? Where am I? That would actually be kind of interesting. Also very silly. So I'll need to take a look at that. Oh god.
Hey, are they trying to take us down to the swamp?
God,
Let's go.
I just, my brain, oh god, it's a Pepsi Man bit. Oh god. I just saw that too. I just realized, oh, that is gonna be awkward. I already know, oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh no. Okay, land. Nailed it. Okay. Don't let them see me.
Hey, are they trying to take us down to the swamp?
Let's go.
Hey, there's something coming.
Oh my god, please, no. No, please. Oh god. Ugh. I had to think for a moment there. Oh god. Oh god, please, let me out. Oh god, let me go. Let me go, please. What is it doing? What is happening? Why is this thing? Why is this crocodile? Why is that? Why was he stopped? Is it the same code? Is it the same thing as the Sonic Adventure 2? My brain just turned off for a moment. It's the same thing as the gun truck. It's the same idea. That's fascinating.
Hey, are they trying to take us down to the swamp?
Okay. Why does it keep swinging backwards? Game, please. Game, please. Game, come on! Why does it keep swinging backwards? Like, it keeps sending me backwards. Maybe I'm spotting it wrong? Maybe I'm pressing it the wrong time? I don't know, that is sus. I would call it sus, my good man. It is also funny that the vine speeds up to match where you are.
Hey, are they trying to take us down to the swamp?
Let's go.
Aha, it's a trick, I see. Okay, I gotta really focus in on this one. My god. Brain. Oh god. It's doing its best. Okay, grab it. Firmly grasp it. Okay. Doing your best. Doing your best, brain. Just keep... Oh god. Whoa. Oh god.
Don't let your guard down just yet.
I'm going around you, nerds. Oh, thank god.
All right.
Oh, that was rough. And scary. That really put me on the edge of my seat. I was like, please no. It's just, oh. God. Okay, I'll take the E ranking, thank you.
I'm ashamed to call myself a treasure hunter.
Well, that's fine with me. You can be ashamed all you want. We got out of there. I can rest easy. I will sleep fine tonight knowing I got the E rank on the stage that has you right away from the crocodile.
Look, it's that hedgehog.
Wonder what the big rush is all about. Bet you those guys will end up getting in my way and making trouble.
Hey, isn't that...
Sonic!
Talk about being stubborn and full of surprises.
Long time no see, boys. Too bad you had to come all this way for nothing. We'll take it from here.
Alright, we get to fight.
Sensors locked on Eggman. Non-compliant intruders will be destroyed.
Didn't you know? We have
This is a fun cutscene.
Is that so? Well then, it'll be a date to die for.
Hey!
God, it's so funny. It's so fun. You know for a fact that Shadow's like, oh yeah, I get to fight someone I get to fight Sonic. I don't even know who this is, but I'm into it. I'm into it. I want to fight. I want to fight. Love this. Why did Tails say Sonic and point to Team Dark? Because, you know, he was trying to like get his attention, I guess.
It looked like my twin.
Check out my tornado technique. Oh god, here we go. Did I just say cock? Fools. Did he just say cock? I heard that. Please perish, my dudes. Yes. I did it.
All right.
How come that one was way easier than when I did Team Chaotix as Team Rose? How did I do that? Fools. It'll be a date to die for.
Sorry, but no time for greetings.
No time for greetings, I see. Even though we all got to exchange pleasantries before we started our cool fight. Well, regardless, we did it. Also, is Shadow colorblind? Because Shadow is black and red. Primarily black, but has red in him. And Sonic is a bright blue.
Are you sure this is the right way?
Affirmative.
What's up? Something on your mind?
Well, never mind. Let's go. That blue hedgehog like me. What did the doctor say about my memory? And just
This is why Shadow the Hedgehog got made. Where am I? Whoa. Oh, that camera angle was funky. I like that though. That's pretty cool. I'm into it. Black it. He's in denial. I am spinning. I will spin. He's in denial that Shadow the Hedgehog happened.
The horizon has turned upside down.
Oh, I definitely got him. Whee! Whoa. Ow. Whoa.
What's going on?
The upside down castle is flipped right side up.
Technically, it's just gravity flipping.
I'll take it from here.
You know, I'm feeling it now that this game is closer to Shadow the Hedgehog in DNA in terms of like the player speed. I'm finding that more curious the more I play this game.
Why don't we do a lower route?
Because I think this is why some games felt floaty there's that era of Sonic games that are kind of floaty, you know? And I think this is kind of why. Oh, that's right, because all the switches are combat focus switches, not...
I'll take it from here. I'll take it. We're off.
Naturally.
Let's see, where's the switch?
We're off.
Where is it? I don't see it. Wait. Is there a crack in the wall? Are there cracks in the walls? I'm gonna look for them. Okay, I don't see them, but...
Switch detected ahead.
Oh, that's right. We haven't turned upside down yet, anyway. Oh, no. Shadow is saying take the... Oh, now Shadow is saying take this. Take this!
I'll take it from here.
The voice lines in this game are hilarious, though.
I'll take it from here.
Scratch that armor. Switch to power formation, Omega.
All right, there we go.
Level up.
I'll take it from here.
Weaponless consumer models. Annihilation. Fire. Annihilation. Fire. Annihilation. Annihilation.
I'll take it from here.
Could there be an invisible path along those
Okay, pretty
torches?
good. Doing good. We're doing good. Hang on. My brain just turned off. You know what? I just realized also, an hour of overtime will do nothing to serve anything except for it will make me a lot less capable at fighting metal. So it might be better for me to fight metal when my brain is working at full potential. Just thought about that. This is something that's happened a couple times on stream too, where it's like, maybe I should hold off on this boss fight so my brain is working properly. Because coming into it half charge on half charge is just not going to work for me.
Able to go down. Annihilate.
Chaos control.
Oh, I need to stretch again. Huh. that was so, it was just so silent for a moment there.
The doors open.
Let's go.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate. Annihilate. Fire.
Ow. I think this is why Team Dark felt harder, because everything was combat challenges. Essentially.
Fire. Step aside. Fire.
There we are.
Annihilation.
And that gives us access to the pole. And I think having a combat focused chapter is good, but it's also kind of like it can. I think every chapter in this game shows the strengths and flaws of the game in its own unique way, which I think is good, but it does also sort of end up. If a part of the game has a flaw, you feel it. You know, you can feel it pretty well. I think in terms of Team Dark, it lets you know that the combat is pretty good, but there's parts of it that can feel janky if you try to get too smart with it, I guess would be the way to put it. Because the game clearly knows where it wants to send you, like especially like, you know, when you're moving fast. The game knows where it wants to send you, but you need to be on board with that too.
Gravity detected. The horizon has turned upside down.
Trying to think, if you fall off this while gravity's upside down, does that mean you'll just go flying off into the sky? You just get sent into the stratosphere?
I'll take it from
At least this has anti-Omega falling stuff going on, because can't technically fall off because it has those borders.
We'll be able to move on.
No problem. Let's get moving.
1, 2, 3, jump. There we go. Whew.
Line up next to me.
Yeah, that's the kind of move that just makes me a little bit nervous. when you're above nothing but open air in any game, that's enough for me to be a little bit leery.
Just as planned.
Actually, you know what?
From here.
I'll take it from here.
Probably still a good idea to. Oh,
We're off.
like I said, probably
I can't see what I'm walking on.
still a good idea for me to be in flight mode just in case I need to do a sharp turn. It doesn't compute illogical. Welcome, Omega, to the series you're in. It's fine. I think some games when you're adults, it's harder to suspend your disbelief because your brain goes, even though you have the capacity for greater imagination,
Omega,
your brain still says, can you though? How blessed is it to be able to drop the cynicism, you know?
I'll take it from here.
I'm gonna presume I just have to defeat everybody here.
I'll take it from here.
Oh god.
Got it.
There we go. Interesting move. Oh god. Yep, okay, just kill everything.
I'll take it from here.
Strange tower. No entrance. Eggman's starting to get on my nerves.
My brain is like slowly. I think this is something also in terms of. It's something that I don't think is specifically a game design topic, but it is something that affects gaming in general. Is that the mentality of a player can greatly affect the cognition a player has in terms of what the game is doing. And I think sometimes that's where people who overplay can really sink themselves in something. And while at times it can be like, oh yeah, you're having a lot of fun because you're playing for, you know, a day, like full days, but it also means that sometimes your brain will stop processing new information. Because, you know, you need rest in order to store information. That's how memories are formed, and is that when you get proper rest, your memories form better. So when you don't let yourself have proper rest, it's something that can actually affect how you process games. And by extension, other new information, of course, but if we're talking games specifically, it is something that can affect when you're designing a game. Like, okay, how's it gonna play? How's it gonna feel? What kind of players might get into this one? And sometimes, yeah, you can see players who get a little too like obsessive.
I'll take it from here.
And it can be worrying.
Ugly statue.
Rouge, there's a target switch. Can you handle it?
That's right, we have to use Thundershoot to hit these. This is where I think they expect you to play as Team Sonic first, because those switches are... I know they introduced them in Team Sonic. Like, they're sort of in Team Rose and Team Chaotix, but they're not ever used for anything.
I'll take it from here.
I'll take it from here.
Worthless consumer models.
Here we go. Oh god, my neck. Oh boy.
I'll take it from here.
Annihilate. Fire. Annihilate target.
I'm glad I'm still having some philosophical thoughts on gaming, but my brain is still kind of like, hey, still doing good? It's like, yeah, sort of, getting there. It's like the internals in my head are just like, ah, yes, you'll figure it out. It's fine. Oh my god, this is kind of like speed, not Speed Highway. No, it is Speed Highway. It's the part where you're running down the roof or running down the side of the building, and you're playing as Sonic. God, that, you know, I'm sad we don't get more stuff like that, where it's like the crazy nonsense like that. That was fun. That's the good stuff. Okay, so we made it, and now...
Small foothold in the middle detected.
There's someone there. Look out.
Ow. Oh god. Okay, I see. So if I miss something, I'll be fine, but... did it. I can hear it. I can hear the goal ring. There it is. Hey!
All right.
Okay, that was a long one. A lot of these levels are a lot longer than I thought. You know, just I thought we were cooking, but man, that was 10 minutes.
Satisfactory.
Oh boy. You know, I will say I haven't had any dreams of I haven't had any weird dreams about games. At least in terms of having dreams about specific, like nightmares about specific games, you know? I haven't had any of those, which I think is good, because I'm grateful that I haven't had any game scar me enough where I'm like, yeah, that's worrying.
Sure is spooky in here.
Initiating interior.
I thought he was gonna say searching interior decorating.
Fire. Annihilate charge. Fire.
Okay, got rid of him. I'm pretty sure for this level, we're going to need as much power as we can get, so.
Annihilate.
I'll take it from here.
There we go. So you do have to shoot it. You don't have the option to not shoot it, I see. There's the skeleton boy. Whoa, I saw that. I got to see him. I moved fast enough that I could see what he does. Interesting. So he actually does, he does have a physical body, and he does disappear when you get around him.
Here they come.
Omega, attack them!
Eggman robot must be eliminated.
Can I?
Annihilate.
There we go.
I'll take it from here.
Up we go.
We're off. Level up. I'll take it from here. I'll take it.
Oh man.
I'll take it.
My brain is doing its best to keep up, so I do apologize if I go quiet for stretches. I do know that my endurance this weekend was going to be tested anyway, because I did have a little bit of a different sleep schedule than normal, so working on the best sleep I could get.
Whoa.
Annihilate.
Oh god. Why did it say power?
Annihilation. Annihilation. Annihilation.
What is happening right now? I see. Alright, well, I'm getting out of here then. I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here. I do not need to fight an enemy like that. I have no rings. I did jump. What do you mean? Omega, you said jump. Omega, please. Oh, hey! I get Shadow back. Now that seems like cheap. That seems like cheating. Oh god, we are going very fast. Whoa. Best record, 9 seconds. That's crazy. Oh god, no, Omega, please. Omega, please. One thing that I didn't have this trouble with any other character, but Omega's movement is so fast when you're swinging, because he just goes. It is very hard to work with. Excuse me, gonna just hit this really quick. Okay, where? Can't really see what it's doing, so I guess it's this way. I see. Ah, this is looking familiar now. Yes, okay. I'm remembering this from Team Chaotix. I think we're oh god. Oh boy. It's amazing though. I think thinking about it, just in my sort of late night brain thinking method. The thing I'm thinking about right now is just that I have seen games of this quality being made by one person nowadays. You know, like there are games nowadays that are nearing this level that it just astounds me. You know, that we've improved the workflow of game making to the point where games of this level could be made by a single person with enough time and effort, you know? Like, obviously, you know, it's not just a matter of, oh, you just need one person. It's just that if you have somebody ambitious enough, you can do this. I find that just utterly fascinating. I mean, heck, I made a game that back in the day would have taken, you know, 7 or 8 people, and now I have the tools and abilities necessary to do an entire RPG by myself. Which is amazing, you know? It's like it's cool how far we've come in terms of the abilities of, you know, game making.
Unlit torches.
I see. I'm happy I had a good feeling about that one. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Unlit Torches, Team Chaotix is here. I wonder if it's multiple sections of the same castle. You know, like because this castle's clearly bigger than it's letting on. So it could very well have been that they went through different areas in the castle. Even if they look the same, it could just be four exactly. It's a bit silly to say it like it, but 4 exactly identical sections of castle for each team to go through, with varying amounts of castle to go through. Ow. Crap. And jump. And I think I see it. Where is it? I don't think I was supposed to do that. This feels incorrect. Well, thank you. That was very kind. I don't think I was supposed to do this without the bobsled. Never mind. Okay, never mind. I guess, maybe? That one was weird. Whoa. You can't say jump Omega after I'm already gone. You can't say that. Okay, missing switch. I am curious though. I am curious if Chaotix did come through this section though. Whew. Okay. Oh god. Oh god, it's a triangle jump thing. Okay. Now I'm gonna just swap and cheat. Because why would I actually do that?
I'll take it from here.
Alright.
Let's go down.
Oh boy. Now we're feeling like Devil May Cry up in here. Actually, I just thought about that. Would it... I never actually played the original Devil May Cry games. I didn't even play 5 really. Oh, I see. I had to break it. I was not seeing that I could break that. Ooh. Oh, that's right. We have to enter the nightmare dimension. I forgot. I'm gonna get rid of some of these ghosts while I have a moment. Okay, let's see. 2 and 3. Oh my god.
Just watch this.
What is this?
This looks like something that a creepypasta would just like hit you with, you know? This feels like something you'd get hit with on the way through a wall. Oh god, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Probably should swap really quick when I have a moment, but... Okay, why is this a job for Shadow? Turn it back. I hate the trials here. Oh, that's right. I don't even realize what this is. What is this? What am I meant to do here? I don't know. I have no idea what's going on here, but I will just go back. Oh god. Oh wait, you know what? It's probably just fight enemies.
I'll take it from here.
Probably is just fight enemy. It's kind of weird that they have so many, that this is such a combat focused chapter.
I'll take it from here.
Okay, I think that was all of them. It's the yellow in this area is very obnoxious. Oh my god. Granted, them showing that they could recolor it, I think they probably just made, you know, I guess the trouser I'm thinking of works because of Team Sonic. Maybe? I don't know. It's really weird. This is just fighting people, which is arguably almost stranger.
Leave it to him.
No, we're just gonna delete this.
Chaos control.
We're just gonna delete this one. They got the platforming challenges. Makes sense, but also, did I actually do it, or was that not what you wanted? Oh, I did do it. Hey, I did do it. I did indeed actually do the thing that what? What?
Don't let your guard down.
I don't remember this. Why is it so bright? This is a insane skybox. That is a nice skybox. Let me look at that. That's nice. Has anybody? I need to look into this if they've ripped the maps out of Sonic Heroes for use in, or other Sonic games for use in like Gary's mod or something. Oh, speaking of, I know this is a bit early, but I did have an idea for Halloween, but I'm very uncertain about it, at least for one of the Halloween streams. I'm very uncertain about it. I'm a little bit like, maybe.
What do you think, Omega?
Sensors jammed. Real
But I had an idea to do Gmod horror maps for a stream. I had a thought of Gmod horror maps. Like, I'll scout them, make sure that there's no, like, you know, copyrighted, you know, light music or anything in any of them, if, you know, that's a thing. But it's like, I don't know, I just had the idea of, oh, maybe that would be fun. It's a little early for Halloween, but this map got me thinking about it. It was either that or doing Five Nights at Freddy's, but like the original 4 games, but maybe. I don't know. Still thinking about. Thankfully I still have until October to figure it out, but it's one of those things where I like to plan ahead, so it lets me think about other things a little bit more. Ow. There we go. Now I have to beam these birds out of the sky. There we go. Did say it earlier that I like that this game has the variety, though. I do like that it has the fact that each team does feel legitimately different, even if it does just come down to, oh yeah, they got different variations on the same stages, but I still like it. I don't know, it just still hits right. Did they come? Oh god, whoa. I do not have the power yet to do this. Wait, no, I do. What? Ah, no, Omega! Oh, come on. Dang it. Every time I swap to Omega, I swear. Every time. Makes me feel really bad when I accidentally do something like that, but oh well. Can't fix that. Okay, we are gonna end up going over time a little bit so we can finish Team Dark. We are just gonna move. I think it is just gonna be that I'm gonna move Team Sonic and Metal Overlord to next time. I am gonna move Team Sonic and Metal Overlord to next time. Thankfully, since I already have the Chaos Emeralds, we don't need to worry about it. So we do not need to be too worried about anything else besides finishing the game. Where's the enemy? There he is. Oh, jeez. Hit him. So I think, so that will be next time. This Wednesday we are doing more Pokemon Stadium. This time we're going for we're gonna try and do the main cups first, I think. I want to try and do at least one of the main cups first, and then swap over, I think, after a certain point to the Pika Cup, because that one's looking weird.
Annihilation, 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 annihilation.
Oh god, no, wait, not again! Oh, I made the same mistake, I got behind them. I think the gold turtles give me a hard time because I can't shoot them. I can't just shoot them.
No time for messing
around. I'm getting a bit sloppier. I'm noticing it. I gotta beat these enemies before my brain makes mistakes.
Annihilate.
This is the ultimate power.
I gotta beat the game before my brain turns off. That's the true challenge, isn't it? Oh dear. Okay. Oh, I don't even have the. Just realized that I did not have those means. No, not again. I am a fool. I am a fool. God. It's like I'm fighting them and my brain doesn't interpolate that, oh, you shouldn't be near the ledge. You should be fighting from the middle. You're fighting on a platform you can fall off of. You should not be near the outside at any point. And I'm not engaging that thought in my head. And I think it's because I'm not thinking about how much danger it is. Some part of my head is not grabbing onto the fact that that is a dangerous move.
Annihilate. Fire. Fire. Annihilation.
Gotta be careful. I have to fight from the inside. I can't. Oh god. Okay. Oh boy. I really have to be more careful because I do not have the room or the time or the brain cell to really work with to be fighting like that. I do not have the brain. Okay, there we go.
I'll take it from here.
So again, it's like there's certain information that's not being stored, and I think that's a bad thing for where I'm at in the game. Especially late game Team Dark is not a place for me to be tired. Okay, how do I do this? Okay. Oh god. I just have to take it a little bit. No. Ow, 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 ow. I just have to take it a bit. What is Omega doing? It's like I'm trying to figure out what his target priority is, and I'm not figuring it out.
I'll take it from here.
Ow. Blech. I'm doing better, but yikes. What's your favorite Mortal Kombat game, Omega? That's a dumb joke. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Whew. Doing better. Doing better. I don't even know what's coming. I'm just hitting them all. Need a moment to think. The only downside to Omega is that he swings very wide.
Useless pieces of junk.
Annoying little pests, aren't they?
Oh, good lord. I do not need this kind of negativity. Oh boy. And Phoenix Wright, I think case 3 we're gonna get our first trial day maybe soon. So that'll be fun. I think first trial day in the case we're in Phoenix Wright is gonna be pretty fun, I think. It's definitely gonna be interesting. That's for sure. It's gonna be interesting for sure. Especially with the witnesses that are in this case. I may not be super into the witnesses in any way, but I am fascinated by what the case is going to shape up to be, so that'll be fun. And Pokemon Stadium has been testing my brain a lot, so I'm very fascinated by what that's going to look like. Please hit the witch. Oh god. Oh god.
Annihilate.
Okay. Okay, just hit it. I need to just hit it. Oh boy. Those things are just okay. Yeah, I am. Brain is doing its absolute best to do the work it needs to do, but also, man, some of these enemies. It's the combos of enemies that I think make this so much harder. Because some combos of enemies aren't too bad, but this particular set is just so nasty. Ow. Like, look at this! Oh, I should have saved that. I definitely should have. No! Oh my god. Ugh. You know, I just had a thought. Do I want to fight a Team Dark? I don't know how far that was in, but yikes. Yeah, I'm like, I'm kind of looking at it like, okay, do I have the brain cell to handle? Because I'm looking at that. It's just okay. Given that how much is on screen, it's like, I think what I might need to do is not deal with the back two stages at this point. I am genuinely looking at those back two stages and thinking, those can wait. I think those can wait. Because now I'm thinking about it, and it's just, even with overtime, it's like, okay, am I going to be able to actually finish the stages? It's one thing to say, oh yeah, I'll put an extra hour towards doing it, but is it going to be worth it, is the question. Because I just thought about that. Well, if I do end up doing extra time, am I going to make good on that extra time, or am I just going to be floundering for an hour on the last two stages in Egg Emperor? Because there's still Egg Emperor and the last two stages. It's not just Final Fortress. It's, okay, we have the Egg Fleet at Final Fortress, and then we have Egg Emperor. Oh god, the turtles.
Annihilation. I'll take this. Smash them all.
The sound is actually broken. Oh god. Ugh. Oh god, please. Need a ring. No, Omega.
Come on. Mission failed.
You know what? Oh, I ran out of lives, didn't I? Okay, that was pretty funny. Just wait, how many lives did I have? Oh, you can stop here. Yeah, you know what? There's a certain point when you're playing a game that you should just know that I think it's time to stop. You know, it's time to quit. I think I'm recognizing that I did not have the stamina today to handle everything I said I would do. But we did finish Team Rose, and we got most of the way through Team Dark, which means I am. I'll put more time to next Sunday. Yeah, it'll be fine. It's just like it will make it. It makes more sense than to make it so that next Sunday will be finishing this game. I was not expecting to make 3 Sundays into a mini series for Sonic Heroes, but I don't know. I'm kind of into it. It was fun. This has been fun. And you know what? I am enjoying this game. I'm still having fun, even though I'm getting whooped at times. It's still fun. So yeah, this week is gonna be exciting. For anyone who's new who pops by, follows really do help a lot. They helps me get to see people and, you know, have fun. So if you can, but no pressure. Because I know people also, they like to make sure the feed is filled with everything they want to come back to. So, you know, but if you like this, then, you know. And for the YouTube people, you better subscribe. I know you when you don't. No, I'm kidding. I don't. I can't. I have no sense of that sort of thing. I could probably find out, but that takes research and time. Let's see. What should I plug this week? I plugged my books this week. Because I wrote books. They're on the About section on the Twitch page. There are links to all that. So, yeah. I hope people are having a good one. And thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who got to come by to stay to the end. And thanks to Reezy for the raid. That was wonderful. Yeah. I'm gonna get some extra sleep today. Great stream. Oh, thank you, Michael. I'm happy that you guys are all enjoying these. I have great views and opinions. Oh, well, thank you. I try my best. It's like I try not to be like, it's really easy to like things. You know, it's like, it's really had fun. Glad I met you through Pojin. Well, I'm happy that you came by through Pojin. You know, it's like, I'm happy I get to meet everybody here. It's like, you know, it's like everybody who's here, it's like, Even if it's somewhere that someone sees me later, it's like, I'm happy I get to meet all you guys. It's like, this is fun. And this is the kind of thing that has been really good for me too, because it's like, all right, broadens the horizons, more games, more fun. It's nice. It's wonderful. Alrighty. Now, my final thought of the day, at least anything above a higher mental faculty, is oh, yay! There is somebody I know who's streaming. Oh, thank God! I can throw to someone. Yes, I do know somebody. I'm gonna raid out to my friend Rainbow, friend of the channel. Recently did her 2.0 debut for YouTubing. I think playing. Oh, geez, Final Fantasy 16. Okay. I read the numbers wrong. I accidentally did my blocker. Okay, so if anybody does not want to have spoilers for Final Fantasy 16, now is the time to go before we raid into somebody who's playing it, and looks to be somewhere in the middle. So I guess be careful. I don't personally care because I'm probably gonna forget anything I see. So thankfully, I'm not saving to storage right now. So thank you all for coming by, and I'll see you soon. Goodbye for now. Now let's raid.